Welcome back to Dying of Exposure. We are back with Triple Aaron, back for more Baldur's Gate. We have just killed. Spoilers for Baldur's. It's been out for 18 months. What do you do? And spoilers for Baldur's Gate if you haven't played it, as Triple Aaron has not. What are you doing watching a random stream? And caring about spoilers. But we just killed the hag Ethel.
Yeah, Auntie Ethel.
And by we, I mean Auntie Ethel. Just murdered her. Much to the disappointment of the girl that she captured, locked up, and was feeding to probably eat later.
Yeah.
Or oh no, to take her child, to gaslight into her being a bad mother.
Yeah.
And take her child, and everything. But that was pretty successful. But in the interim, because it has been a little bit due to the holidays, in the interim, Triple Aaron has played through these parts of the games on 2 other characters or 3?
Yeah, 2 other characters, and a little bit on the 3rd. But on that one, I was just like, I'm kind of Baldur's Gated out for right now.
Yeah, which is fine. You're replaying the same parts you just played,
yeah.
Right? And So Triple Aaron's made some moves in the old party and equipment. As you can see, our very favorite boy, voiced by Neil Newbon, or Newbon. I never know how to pronounce that name. Asterion is in the party in place of Lizelle, and we love him. And apparently, we even equipped him with a decent bow.
Yep.
And we got our boy Will, and of course everyone's favorite girl, the best girl in the world, Karlach.
Yeah.
Absolutely the best. She never gets tiresome. Her energy is perfect at all times, and she's really like, if ever someone was like, how do I play a D&D character that other players will like? Just give them clips of Karlach and be like, play this, and everyone likes you. If you play this vibe, everyone's gonna be a big fan. Just an enthusiastic, I'm down for the cause energy himbo.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I actually swapped out Lizelle for a couple reasons. First of all, because I don't know, I do still want to do like an all heavy hitter team and just see how that goes. But that feels more like a challenge run, so I'm gonna do that for Harry's run through.
Yeah, that feels very Harry, yeah. Especially since Harry's also a heavy hitter.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that your monk isn't outputting damage, but
but it's a little different. But yeah, so I figure I wanted to bring Asterion on because I've gotten better with like figuring out when to sneak and steal stuff and where to sneak and whatnot. And then I wanted to swap out Lizelle, actually a little bit for personal / roleplay reasons, because like the last time, I don't know, I was thinking about this between sessions, because what happened last time was, she was getting real aggressive. It was like, let's do it again or whatever. And I was like, all right, yeah, sure. And I don't remember any details about it, but I just remember feeling like, I don't know about this at this point. Like, I'm gonna go along with it for now. But it feels like I'm gonna want to put the brakes on this soon, because it's getting a little too much for me. And I was reflecting between sessions on how much this felt like situations I've been in like real life, where it's like somebody came on to be all aggressive. I was like, all right, yeah, I like this energy, let's go. And then later on, I'm like, maybe this was a bad idea.
Yeah. I think I've seen a session or 2 of that for you in your life in the past. Well before you had settled down in your current fatherhood energy and married man energy. And indeed, that was a different vibe. I can also attest, even if you're super passive about it and like super chill about it and everything, it's not worth it. Oh, there's another trap. Oh, there's another trap. There's a lot of them now.
I have a theory.
You think that they're deactivated because she's not around?
Yeah, either that, or as long as somebody can see them, I think your guys avoid them.
I think so too. I think they're supposed to, at least. Yeah. I think they try to.
One of the fun things was on my other 2 characters was I figured out how to sneak through here, and it's actually really easy with if you cast a darkness spell right
if you
here.
have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have one, yeah, it's yeah, you can easily do it. But
I had
but
a scroll of darkness. Like on all of my characters, I had a scroll of darkness by this point, just by looting everything up to this point.
yeah.
So unless you've already used it, you should have one. Huh?
Why?
Why is he dead up here? Oh
You
wait,
killed him up
that's
there?
right. I did kill them
Yeah.
around here.
You just murdered them in this one.
Yeah, that's right. That's the Mask of Regret, the only one that's normal after you like save them. Oh yeah, so the first time on my other character I snuck through, I was like, yeah, all right, I can't wait to roll back through here and talk to them after, the fight. But then Auntie Ethel summons them in the first round, and I'm like, oh, fuck. And so like to survive that encounter, I had to shove one of them into the pit, and
Yeah.
I was like, I felt a little bad about that, but I managed to talk to them. And then the second time around, I thunder waved Auntie Ethel into the pit before like anything even happened. So like they were all just chilling up here.
Yeah, you definitely are kind of like the perfect person to play a game like this, because as you can see from all the the stuff. Sorry, oh, I should.
Is the Hag gone? God, tell me she's gone. Oh, please.
Are you in a different? Hold on, I have to.
What's
Sorry, I got like lost mid thought, but
Oh, okay. Oh no, I'm running up here to talk to these people. Let's see. You're lucky to be alive. I could have killed you. Are you all right?
No. Not even a little bit.
Mm.
The Hag. There's never been a more vile creature. The things she did to me. The things she made me do. Good gods.
okay.
You're
I
the
see what's
one.
happening.
The Mind Flayer.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No. I saw it. You're covered in blood and gore, vomiting, and then your skull splits open. A thing bursts out of you, and then you're screaming. I still hear it. I still see your eyes go dead, and you butcher them. Everyone around you.
You're wrong. I'll stop it.
You can't. I'm so sorry.
Okie doke. Let's see. Hold on, let me take another look at these. Are they safe to put on now? Whoops.
I want to save.
I didn't mean to actually pick it up. I meant to examine. Where did it go? There it is. Oh, I got two of them. That's right. I got one as a...
One was just
souvenir.
sitting on a table.
Yeah. All right. Nope, nothing special. Drop. Okay. Whispering Mask, Rogue's Morsel.
There we go. Just trying to level out stream levels.
Ah, I see.
Oh no. No. Why ain't I petrified?
Because I saved you. You're welcome. The hag is dead.
What? How am I still breathing? I've the bite.
What's the bite exactly? Or you struck a deal with the hag, didn't you?
I had to. I was sick. Real sick. The hag petrified me to stop it spreading. I was on death's door. But now I feel great. How?
Yep. Okay. Oof.
Nope, dice
Nope.
didn't want it.
Let's see. Roll again. Yep. You know it. There we go.
You detect traces of decaying magic within him, likely the cause of his disease.
But that doesn't make a lick of sense. The bite ain't magical. Unless
Come on.
that double-crossing, filthy, lying
You had to know. You had to know.
Right? Like, come on.
and then trap me in stone for kicks.
Let's see. I'm sorry this happened to you.
I left me wife, me kids behind for fear of infecting them. They were only babes. The stones know how old they are now.
Listen, I
Hopefully they're grown.
Yeah. Oh, these are amazing.
Only because of you. I ain't got no way to repay you.
Damn it, you could have said as much from the start. Alright, don't worry. I didn't help just to get a reward.
What you've done for me and mine today won't be forgotten.
Wonder if he
Thank
shows up
you.
later.
Yeah, same.
My dearest Ephraim, he begged
Alright,
me to help
and then there's somebody that I want to talk to because I missed him completely on this character, and then on my second character, I found him and I was like, wait, how did I miss you? Do you know who I'm talking about?
Bats in my day, Astarion, but never hunted a vampire.
No, I don't think I do. Maybe.
Just remind
Maybe.
you.
There's a monster hunter outside the witch's tea house.
If you want
Oh
to
yeah,
see
yeah. I forgot about him though.
Yeah, I completely just ran right past him. And then, like, I think, because at the time, I wasn't, like, obsessively tapping the right thumbstick. And so this time through, I was running through, I was like, wait, whose sight cone is that? So we'll talk to him and have this little encounter just so my guy
Stranger,
has him.
forgive the aroma.
You catch a waft of something foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick.
Yeah, this
Most
guy.
monsters
Yeah.
will think twice before making a meal of me.
You're a monster hunter. I'm surprised. I thought all Gur were vagrant cutthroats.
I knew you were a jackass, but a racist? I'm shocked.
Your friend has just heard the rumors of my people. That we steal chickens, curse your crops, seduce your daughters. I wish I had half the power settled for
Okay.
things.
So are the Gur like the Sword Coast
Alas, I am a
version of
simple
the
wanderer.
Vistani?
A simple wanderer. A
Yeah.
monster hunter.
Dope.
But I'm no witch
Oh yeah,
doctor or
speaking of
cutthroat.
Vistani, I think last session we were talking about, or what, I don't know, at some point we were talking about, like, old D&D, and, like, our earliest encounters with it.
Yeah.
And, like, one of the books that I read that I didn't even realize was D&D for years was, Knight of the Black Rose.
Yeah.
About Lord Soth and his whole story, and it was a Ravenloft book, but I didn't know what Ravenloft was, and so I was like, oh, it's a Ravenloft, like Dragonlance or Pern or what, like it's one of those
it's just a
things.
world.
Yeah. And so I was like, oh, this is dope. Like I read that book like half a dozen times, and then many years later, I was like, oh wait, I learned about Strahd, and I learned that Strahd and all of them are like part of the whole setting. Is Soth still around? Because like, I feel like I haven't really even heard his name except in that book. I haven't encountered him at all outside of that. But, all right. While you're looking that up, let's see. I assume you want to kill the hag?
Or to make a deal with her. Probably think you can outfox the old dear.
Right, but very wrong. My prey is a vampire spawn, much less impressive than the beast that lives here. His name is Astarion, but I fear he's gone to ground. I was hoping the hag of these lands could help me flush him out, but it seems she is no more.
And when you find this Astarion, time for us to go. Good luck with your quest.
Not this time. My orders are to capture him.
Oh. And bring him where exactly?
Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
Well, time for us to go. Good luck with your quest.
May your road be kind.
I always love that kind of abrupt goodbye. It always reminds me of, like, I always think of,
What a day.
in Dumb and Dumber, when Jim Carrey's like, hey guys, what's up? Big gulps, huh? Alright. Well, see you later.
All right, we just landed. You just randomly landed me into a lore pit. Give me a moment.
Awesome.
Let's keep to the shadows.
I hope that garlic was for, like, dealing with the witch. Although it doesn't really matter. Like, part of me wants to see what would happen if I leave the witch alive, but, like, take away all his doohickeys and doodads on and around him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that would even affect anything. Alright. Oh, and I was spotted, but he has no idea I did anything yet.
Quick step.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Show yourself! Alright.
Trust no one.
All's well that ends
Alright.
as bad as it could have.
So once he's done freaking out, I think he's done freaking out. Let's go trade. I got some stuff to sell you.
You tracked me down again, my friend. Would that I had as much luck with the beast I'm hunting.
Asterion just staring at him dead ass. Oh, whoops. Hold on.
May your road be kind.
Who has the best persuasion? Not me. Zero. Probably will.
The gate.
Yo, yeah, Will is +6.
You tracked me down again, my friend. Would that I had as much luck with the beast I'm hunting.
Alright. Wares. And then sort by weight.
Okay.
There.
So,
all right.
Now that I've read the Wikipedia history about him, because like I hadn't heard about him.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, good news for you. There's more Lord Soth material.
Excellent.
There's a sequel because you read, I believe, Night of the Rose, the Black Rose.
Yeah.
And everything. There's another follow-up book to that. But so Lord Soth originally wasn't in Ravenloft. Lord Soth was originally part of Dragonlance in the world of Krynn, which are the Tracy Hickman and the Hickman and Weiss books, right?
Yeah.
Based off their campaign. And they had killed him in their books.
Oh,
but
okay.
the fandom loved him so much that D&D at the time in the early 90s was like, we want this villain. And so they were doing the Ravenloft run, and they explained that he was plucked at the moment of his death to Ravenloft, which it's fine, he's undead, right?
Yeah.
And everything, and in there. Now, they'd originally had a writer for it. That writer fell through. They then offered it to Hickman, but at the time, Hickman and Weiss were on the outs, as they commonly are with wizards, because they're very problematic authors.
Okay.
And even in the early 90s, there were concerns about how they wrote certain things.
From what I remember of Night of the Black Rose, that makes sense.
And so, yeah, a different author. So worse than that, a different author, last name Louder, took over that and wrote Night of the Black Roses and another book, which is part of a 3-book trilogy that Soth shows up in the first book, but he's not like central, and then he's more central in the second and third books.
Okay.
And so when Hickman and Rice came back, they were incredibly upset that Wizards had taken their character that they had developed, and put it in a book, and it decided to ignore that had ever happened, but allow for it to have happened within Kryn, that he was still alive, that everyone just thought him to be dead, and then they killed him off in the subsequent book. So they used him for a piece in a book that was published the same year as the third book that he appears in Ravenloft, but in 95, but in their book he's back in Kryn, and they just ignore the entire Ravenloft timeline, and then they kill him in another book, which is funny because per Wizards of the Coast, the canon lore is the Ravenloft lore. So he is not in the world of Kryn per Wizards of the Coast. He is in there, but because there's so much complication around him, they haven't used him since 2002 for any of their official materials. However, in videos as recently as 2020 that have talked about the greatest NPCs to use in D&D, and especially when 5th Ed was really popping off before Wizards had burned down their reputation, right? And everything, when it was all on the up and up, and Critical Role and 5th edition and everything was like, D&D 5th Ed, yeah, there's problems, but like, it's a pretty good game and everyone should play it. And all that, right? So people were making content. Multiple people had him in the top 15 or top 10 list as the best NPC villains that you should have in your D&D campaigns. Screen Rant did one on it. Other D&D creators did one on it. Like tons of people released content. So you are not alone in thinking that he is sick as fuck.
Awesome.
And that he's very good. But no, there hasn't been anything really about him in the kind of 5th Ed era.
Okay.
Which makes sense because there wasn't a lot about a lot in the 5th Ed era. Like, remember, they released Curse of Strahd before they released a Ravenloft book. Like, 5th Ed was very uninterested in trying to create imaginative zones outside of tying them into adventure novels. So, like, you know, there's of course Waterdeep Dragon Heist, which gives you a ton of shit about Waterdeep, but doesn't doesn't like go, and here's the Sword Coast novel that came out later with another whole war system and story adventure. And so like almost all 5th Ed is set in the Sword Coast, with the exception of Curse of Strahd, until they eventually get to Candlekeep's in the Sword Coast too, until they eventually get to the Ethereal Plane. What's the name of the fucking book? And then they also brought back Starfinder. A Starfinder? No. Spelljammer.
I was gonna say.
Spelljammer. And something of the Citadel, like Bridges of the Citadel or whatever it is the one where it's a bunch of different like one-shot playing things. The problem that I think Wizards had really with in its 5th edition publishing ethos was that. Oh, I want you to hear this beautiful dialogue.
If you don't shut your mouth.
But yeah, the problem that Wizards had is 5th edition was deliberately built around like, we're gonna release some adventures so that you can run some campaigns, but like we assume that most people are building their own worlds, and they care more about rules and classes and species and stuff like that, and they're not wrong.
Yeah.
But it means that there's a stark contrast between it and, say, Pathfinder, which releases lore about everywhere in their world.
Yeah.
Constantly. And so, like, it means that people that are looking for that aren't finding it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't trade him the Infernal Eye. Oh, you're looking to trade him.
Yeah.
Never mind. Just making sure.
Yeah, no, I went to trading instead of the quest thing because you were talking about.
But yeah, and so all the Vecna stuff, all the kind of late era, last year or two, 5th edition stuff, last couple years has been a real turn because it was doing there, and they still, I don't think they had any writers on staff that were like built to write that.
Yeah.
They instead had people that were more like DMs building adventures and interesting things and trying to be as flexible as possible. And then a lot of their their earliest stuff, all their fucking Tiamat dragon cult stuff was pretty rough, but like in 5th ed.
Yeah.
But like eventually they found their footing on it's like, let's release some old adventure types. This is how you run a big giant dungeon that's the campaign. This is how you run like a living in a city campaign. This is how you run a war campaign. This is how you run a horror campaign. And you can very much see that they weren't really trying to world build so much as it being like, we'll do some of that and add some fun content, but the point of these is showing DMs how to run different styles of D&D tones.
Yeah.
And like systems. And that was very much it. Now, what I think, and I mentioned it while we're talking, or while we've been talking, playing Baldur's Gate, the new DM's guide has Grey Peak in it with a full map of the city and a ton of NPCs and like mini adventures and everything. Not Grey Peak. Grey Peak is the mountains. Greyhawk.
Yeah.
And they hadn't returned to Greyhawk in decades.
Yeah.
And Greyhawk's the original D&D location. So that's very exciting.
Yeah,
and I think that's
dope.
what they should do is they don't need to necessarily go full Pathfinder where there's constant updates and like new shit every month and all that stuff. But what they should do is what they did with Ravenloft and what they did with Spelljammer, but better, hopefully. But like take things that are like useful D&D things like monster handbooks and adventures, but really flesh out a full location for that, with like lore and information about it at the time, because that has its own instructional value for how to run a campaign. If you go to a place, it's why Pathfinder people play so many of the modules. Also, they're excellent, but is because they play so many of the modules because it makes them better DMs. Simply because even if you have a good understanding of literature, or you have a good understanding of gaming, having the as opposed to a professional that like gets paid to sit with it for a while and intersects both all the time, you're just not going to necessarily have, or a writer's room for that matter, you're not going to have like the kind of knowledge of, it's like, this is a clever way to do this mechanic, here's a system that you could do, and it's not just divorced of everything. Here it is in application, so you can kind of see how it plays out. Or it's like, here's different political city structures or different faction conflicts and everything. So like, especially with how many people now play D&D that are from the video game space as opposed to the fantasy literature space, it's direly important to give that information to people.
Yeah.
Because they aren't, when you've read 100 different fantasy novels, you have a lot of examples of how fantasy runs politically and socially. Maybe it's all from white men, but you have that thing.
Yeah.
When you've mostly played even fantasy video games, you're hampered by the structure of how the story simply must be told.
Yeah, exactly.
There's not a lot of people out there playing tons of political intrigue games. Some, but not a lot.
Yeah. It feels so good to finally be getting rid of a lot of this crap. Now that I understand.
Yeah, now that you understand it, and you're like, okay, here's the efficient way that makes sense for me to move on this.
Yeah.
I was very much just in the moment. Every time I ran into a trader, I just pop in. I just separate one of the people from the group, go back to my chest, have them send everything I wanted to sell to the trader to my bard. You can over encumber them as long as you do it all in one big swoop. So I took advantage of that glitch, where when it like stopped me from sending way too much. So I'd send like 1,200 pounds to myself.
Nice.
From one of my other characters, and then I'd sit there and unload it all. But I like your version a lot better. I mean, it's obviously very deliberate, right?
Yeah. No, it's that's interesting too, because what that tells me is that they programmed it to check, basically to check for like if they're too encumbered to take the stuff, only like when they're accepting like the load. It's like, oh, they're not currently over encumbered, yeah, they can take more stuff, and then it's just, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and then eventually, eventually. And it keeps track then too, because Kelsey would do it in bits and batches.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually I'd be encumbered to a certain weight limit, but not that maximum red encumbered where I just simply could not pick anything up.
Yeah.
And it would know when that weight limit was being selected and stop letting them send me stuff. And so it takes the register, but apparently if you're under regular, and I feel like that was deliberate.
Yeah, definitely. All right, got some good equipment. I've been really liking giving Asterion a rapier because it has flourish. So like, even if you don't currently have advantage and you can't sneak, if you can land a flourish on him, you can knock him off balance and then sneak attack him anyway.
Yep. Yeah. Again, optimal strategies. I didn't worry about pushing you on them because you don't need them to play the game, but they do. It's fun to. The fun part about them is, oh, I figured this out. Yeah. This is dope as shit.
Hell yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. Oh, I do have a dagger +1. I can give that to Asterion at least.
Have it as his offhand.
Yeah. And then give this to Karlach. That goes to camp. Staff of Crones. Gale could either use that or eat it. This is for Asterion.
Yeah, once you get comfortable with the system, you're like, oh, there's actually a lot of benefit to like really kitting out my characters as best as I can.
Yeah. Oh, death saving throws.
Karlach's probably not going to go down. Well, I don't know. Honestly, it kind of just depends on how you flow. You don't have a hard healer on your group right now, so if she's not already wearing something.
I want to keep the ability to speak to the dead because I want to remember to actually use it. I'm going to give it to Karlach for now. Let's see. Oh, and this one, Ever-Seeing Eye, goes to Will.
What does Ever-Seeing Eye do?
Lets you cast Protection from Good and Evil.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. All right, so Karlach.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Equip her with the thing she needs. Crossbow, of course.
Yep. And wares. And then this one. Yep. It's nice that it's like dexterity bonus limited to 2, and she's got a dex of 13, so cool, no problem.
Yeah, until she's even if you bump it up by 1 or 2, she's fine for a while.
Yeah.
No, it's why a lot of people give Karlach heavy armor eventually, is because then they can focus on strength and con, and so they get her heavy armor mastery.
Yeah.
So that she can just be an absolute problem with like an AC of 20 something and raging, so she's taking half damage, so that they don't care about reckless ever. They're just like, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, I never considered dual wielding him with daggers.
Like having a
I'm not familiar with dual wielding in D&D. I never really did it. What's the deal with that?
So in D&D, when you can in theory attack with an offhand weapon, normally it's just the weapon damage, not with your modifier.
Okay.
There are feats to allow you to add your modifier. I think it's the dual wield feat maybe. To do that. But like rogues have offhand in the same way that you as a monk can if you attack with your main attack, you can unarmed strike again as a bonus action. Rogues have that.
Okay.
And so what's great about that is when rogues level up, eventually they get a second bonus action. And since they already get all those benefits with the disengage and the dash in their bonus action thing, there are some rules about having a rapier and like having two weapons of the same type, or like having a main hand and then an offhand, and one can only be a main single-handed weapon. It can't allow an offhand weapon. And so I don't know what rapier you had on him, and if it lets you put
Just the basic rapier.
Yeah. So yeah, try putting the special dagger on his offhand.
Yeah,
or a different. Yeah, so he needs to have two daggers. But like again, overall damage wise, and eventually as you loot better equipment, that will be, you know, much better for him.
I'm gonna give that a try with this Astarion.
Yeah, so I think but
that seems fun.
Yeah, so when they get that double bonus action, then they get their bonus action because they never get a second attack action. But they can do their bonus action attack, and then still have the second bonus action that they can do the hide, disengage, or dash as well. So eventually they catch up to the same action economy that most people have for two attacks.
Okay.
And everything, as opposed to a monk, which can, in theory, and especially obviously if you multi-class, you can get real cute with it. But but can, in theory, get, you know, do those extra bonus actions and everything like that. But the monk is really built for like, oh, attack, second attack, do that. But I can't remember what level rogues get that second bonus action in.
Second bonus action? Yeah, that feels like yeah, I don't remember either. I'd have to crack open the PHB, but I don't want to. Oh, and while I'm here, two things that I discovered. So I actually, I ended up sneaking through the storehouse proper on my second character with Astarion, and the lady was still a problem. Like, she was still conscious, and so I was still having to like roll sneak checks. So what I did was I knocked her out, and then I just wandered around. I realized later I could probably cast sleep on her or something. But yeah, I ended up discovering a lot more here. I made friends with Mole on my second character, so she didn't like.
Mole's super chill. Once you know how to approach her, she's so chill. I think it's so funny that because I'd never seen it before, because I either didn't interact with Mole in my game, or because I never figured out how to get down there, so I didn't interact with her here. God, Astarion, you're so OP with fucking lockpicking.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Nothing. But
no one stopped me yet.
But and then in Kelsey's game, they came to it and they'd already saved the one thing and like helped out the kid thief. So Mole was kinder when they met Mole.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't done any of that. I think the only thing I had done was I encountered the kid with the coin, and I did a nice thing for him, and then I think that was it.
Yeah, and so Mo was like, "Get out of here."
Yeah.
Oh wow, so you could really stack it up. Hold on, BG Rogue Thief, Monk.
Also, so on my second go around with this on my Aaron character, when I came through here, so I searched everything in that room, and I came out through here, and I was like, oh, that's what's back here, and I found the torch stalks, and I was like, okay, they explode, that's cute. And then I was hopping around those that path on the right there. Hold on a second. I always forget I can unlock the camera. I was like hopping down this path, and we get to up right here. And one of the torch stalks explodes and sends Gale off into the abyss. And so that's how I got to learn Gale's whole deal about when he dies.
Oh, yeah, you got to meet hologram Gale.
Yeah.
And he's like, by the way, that was funny. By the way, there you go.
Yeah. Alright, I don't actually want to mess with her. I feel like I had enough dealings with her on this character. And there isn't anything too terribly exciting in there. If I recall correctly.
Okay. I'm doing some...
Shut it! Boss would rip you for talking.
Light on my feet.
I love Karlak's barks when she's sneaking. She'll be like, going whisper mode. My favorites are, I'm too tall for this. And, what was the other one?
Is it Shadowlack?
Yes, Shadowlack.
Shadowlack. Shadowlack is so good. Again, all of her barks are perfect. Everything about her is perfect. So you may want to consider, and you can go at this either way, but you'll probably go monk most of the way.
Mm-hmm.
So you may want to consider dipping into rogue for our Kit Fisto, and specifically the thief subclass, because that's the class that gets the bonus action, the extra bonus action.
Oh, okay.
And they get it at level 3. So if you did 8 monk and 4 thief rogue, thief rogue, you would have your 2 monk attacks and 2 bonus actions to burn for key points or your just regular unarmed bonus action for attacking. So you'd be able to attack twice as your main attack, attack once again with your unhand, and do flurry of blows, or do flurry of blows twice as a monk. So you can hit, and then you're already in that strengthy tavern brawler build, so you can output 4 attacks with double your strength bonus damage for if you hit with them, a very base level damage, even if you rolled a 1 every time, of 36 damage. Unless you do, sorry, not 36, because I think flurry of blows, is flurry of blows 2 attacks or 1?
I think it's 1 right now, I think, because that's a bonus action that I get to take.
Keeping my head down.
Oh yeah.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
No, it's 2.
Oh, okay.
So you could flurry of blows twice if you have the key points, and attack twice, which means you would have 6 unarmed strike attacks, all adding +8, assuming your strength gives you a +4 bonus, and you've taken Tavern Baller. So that's 48 plus 6, so minimum 54 damage if you hit with everything. Maximum, I think it's 1d4, so maximum, what is that? 6 times 8 is 48, plus 4 times 4 is 16, 64, and that's assuming you don't up your strength to 20 or get equipment that gets your strength up to 20 or beyond.
Yeah. which is almost guaranteed.
Which is almost guaranteed. So I mean, monks can output that way. They can output upwards in the 70s or 80s, and that's not including crits or any other benefits, like if you get any elemental benefits from armor or equipment that you add to.
Yeah.
So like you can easily get a monk up to dropping 100 damage. There's one person who's soloing with a monk in honor mode on Reddit. Or who soloed with a monk in honor mode or in tactician mode on Reddit.
Damn.
And they just I'm soloing with a monk with this build right now with these equipment items. I didn't bother digging into what equipment does what, because again, the fun of the game is finding out, figuring out that thing. But yeah, there's obviously people who've done optimal builds where they're just like, yeah, so with this build I can do over 120 damage, assuming and I usually do on any given turn, and it's like, that's fucking wild.
Now this is my happy place.
Actually, I probably don't even need to do that. She's got so much movement. Oh, difficult terrain. Okay.
I love that they give you the opportunity to decide reckless.
Right? Yeah. That is great. And then...
That's it. You can just roll up there because you're a monk.
Can I? What? I thought I was... Let me see. Not enough movement.
Nope, never mind.
Barely.
God damn.
That's okay, though.
Oh, the old jump trick.
Yeah. Pow!
Didn't even need an extra attack.
You know what? Oh, yeah. So I feel less bad about caving those two brothers' heads in. Because, like, on my second and third characters... both times I took their side against the hag, and they're like, after the thing was done, you know, I was like, hey, don't worry about it, I'll go get your sister. And then they, both times, justifiably are like, what? We don't know who the fuck you are. No, we're gonna go rescue our sister. So, and then you find them later and they're dead.
I think the only way you can keep them alive is if you knock them out.
Oh,
unarmed strike them and knock them out, and then later they're still alive.
I
think that's the only way.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people forget about the old knockout.
Yeah. I certainly
pretty
did
good
the
considering
first time
you're on low. It's pretty good considering you're low.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Crit. All right, let's go.
Good work, Asterion. Asterian's such a beast on the field. Like. It was no wonder to me that people loved Asterion, because unless you were playing a high dex character, which again a lot of people weren't, Asterion just doesn't, or that you just having a guy that's just good at getting disarming traps. How are you finishing him off?
What? I threw a healing potion! No! Alright, well, whatever. What is this?
Key of the Ancients.
If I had thought to save before, I would reload, but...
Too late now.
Yep, too late now.
Yeah.
I've rescued him a couple times, as far as I can tell, he just runs off without any answers or anything, so...
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
This guy's kind of my Leroy Jenkins character. Alright, Key of the Ancients. Nature plus
just +1 to nature.
Very nice, very nice. And it's uncommon, but orange. Plus.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing, it's like, it's not super useful.
Yeah.
But it's also early game, so.
So that gives me momentum, but what if...
You don't get to see your helmet because you're enclosed.
Oh, yeah. That's... boo. Okay.
Is there... Let me see if there's a mod for that. That's a mod that would be worth modding into the game.
Yeah, right?
What a charmer.
Oh, you've got a useful helmet. You don't have anything. You don't have it. Oh, you could definitely use a wreath on your head. Hell yeah, look at that shit. Oh my god.
It looks great. It looks great on him.
Right?
It looks phenomenal. His hair covers it up perfectly, and it looks like he should. The only thing that I'm sad about is that leather brown is not his color, but, you know.
Yeah.
You do what you do.
I like it only slightly, a little bit more than the padded armor he was wearing before, because the padded armor is like, I don't know.
It's stupid looking on everyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
like Kelsey was saying in chat, this game has a lot of really bad looks. God, the fucking helmets on the Dragonborns, every single one that I've seen looks really, really dumb.
yeah, they do not wear hats well.
Yeah. Whoa, hey! Off.
There's a...
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Carl
Those are the things that I told you about this area.
Yep.
Where I'm like, you gotta go to the areas to turn them off.
And I knew about that. Let me see. You gotta go over there to do that? Fine, whatever.
What next?
Blade at the ready.
I think there's a chest or something over there, though. That's
Ooh.
good.
2 death saving throws failed?
I'd love to, thanks.
Did you roll a nat 1?
I must have. Let me see. Does it say in the... Oh, no. Not long rest.
No, you rolled a 4.
Yeah, but it like...
Maybe it hit you again while you were down.
Maybe,
Which would cause automatically trigger a failure.
Well, no, nothing happened. They did. They're off now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
The pride of the gate.
Maybe not.
Oh, there's the other one that can reach you.
Oh, I didn't turn that one off yet. That's what I did differently. All right. Well,
You want to see if there's an autosave that you can load on?
Nah, I'm good.
I'm like, I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Got it.
Let's see. Oh, look at that. Almost. Even through difficult terrain, he can almost make it there this turn. All right.
Sharp as ever.
So you're dead now. But yeah.
Target is too far. That's fine.
Yeah.
I will, though, get Will in a better position.
One move ahead.
Why you gotta go that way? Why? That is the stupidest possible way you could have
Because I'm bad.
Oh.
Soldier.
Alright.
Loot. Every time.
Let's see. You're doing fine. I'm actually gonna get you up here.
On my way.
So hopefully that's out of the range. I don't know. We'll see.
Curious.
Hey!
Yeah. Yay. Alright. Good.
How delicious. Let's see here.
Alright. Should be fine now.
I see you've become very comfortable with the classic shit. I gotta go to fucking turn-based.
Yup. Yup. I've gotten real versed at that. Oh, she doesn't have one. Weird. Alright. Oh, that's the only one I have left? I guess?
Out of this group.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, there you might have some others with some other people. You don't get a bunch of those. They're mostly for early game, but you can always have Withers resurrect people later.
Yeah.
Gold.
Fire resistance, very nice. Alright, dummy.
Get up.
Ah. What?
Are you too close to it?
Oh, that must be what's going on. Yep. Oh, right. I got real confused the first time I used one of these. Alright.
Oh, because it drops you in a spot, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It asks you
And
to
so
pick
it's
a
like, he
spot,
doesn't
and I
have-
was like, what? Cool.
There you go. And then you can group up your party.
Well, after I jump over, I don't think they're likely to try, but I don't want to risk it, any of them trying to meet me over here. I've got.
Yeah, I love it. It's like, this fight is dangerous. Why? The enemies? No, the enemies are easy.
Yeah.
The fight is bad. the environment is bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it was wild the first time I ran into this. I was like, I didn't know this was here. I ran into, like, a couple of things. Ah, god damn it. That's on me.
Carefully. There's a trap.
Whoop, nope. I'm glad that didn't go off somehow.
Keep your distance, darling.
Or did it? Did it go off?
First disarm.
Yeah.
First disarm and then lockpick. Just don't roll a 1. He gets a +9 when he's guided.
Alright, lock up.
Skeleton key.
A little bit harder.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
for Astarion, though. No, one of the mods I totally understand that's in the in the integrated mod kit is the auto lockpick, couple decent arrows, and some money.
Send that one to Gale. Alright.
But yeah, totally understand why the mod exists. To just be like, I just auto succeed lockpicks and auto succeed trap things. I'm like, oh yeah, after a first run of the game, it's like, why even fucking bother?
Yeah.
Shouldn't H be beautiful and serene? It looks so nice in the upper city parts.
He's an indoor cat. Swish.
I'll happily take you if we survive this.
Have you talked to Damon about your
Sounds good.
your infernal metal yet?
Not yet. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna do that next.
I just wanted to remind you.
I appreciate that.
Why isn't that one looted?
Huh? Oh, I didn't. I did not. I did not.
You didn't loot up here. Yeah.
I forgot.
You can get another shovel.
God, I love the
Open up.
just like, let me run around to this one. Now let me go around to this one. Let me climb on top to get to this one.
No
Let me
logic.
climb back down and run around to get to this one. This one's right over here. I'll still run over to the other end to get to it.
Take every thieves tool and trap kit. We love a scroll magic missile.
Hell yeah.
We love oh god, none of my attacks are doing good things to this person.
I just need some
and
guaranteed damage. Just to...
Yeah, I just want to hit him.
It's like 2, 3, 4 piece. Sure, fine, whatever. Just better than 0 the last 3 rounds. All right.
Watch your back.
Sneaking, my boy.
Nah, not sneak.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Alright. I want to try this. Last time I didn't try this in turn-based and it went badly.
Dirty, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh my god, nope, that ain't making it.
Oh, is this a backdoor to get some really good loot?
I have no idea. I don't know.
I think it might be.
What to do? Where am I needed?
Oh, you're in turn-based. And I'm like, why? And then I was like, oh yeah.
Huh. He managed to do it without sticking his head in the poison cloud this time. Last time I did it outside turn-based and he just goes in and is just like, ugh, ugh, poisoned.
Yeah!
Alright, much better. Yeah! There we go.
Got there, so that's one.
Very nice.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. Environment turn.
Someone there?
This is tough. You're gonna have to roll so high.
Yeah. Oof.
Let's move.
Whee! Hold on a second. You know what it is? It's that I've got these basic ass dice. Let's do some. Do you have a request for a die?
I mean, you got to do. It's Pride Month, Aaron. You got to do Rainbow Prison Die. It's not Pride Month.
Whoop. There it is. Yeah.
Be amazing if that had worked.
There we go.
Oh, with the 17.
And it did. No. Damn. I gotta get like.
Yeah. 18, 19, or 20.
Yep.
You're gonna burn through all your trap disarm kits.
It's probably not even worth it. Honestly.
It genuinely almost certainly isn't.
Yeah.
If I recall what it goes to.
That's three tries. So I'm done with that. Alright.
What now?
Whoop.
Make sure he doesn't.
Whoop. Actually.
No time to rest.
What's that?
What's what? The door?
That door is probably trapped.
To pick.
No, I think I know where this door is.
Yep. Yeah, it's in the Druid Grove. It's a way for you to sneak in to steal a bunch of stuff from back
okay. Whoops! I ran right into it.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Poison doesn't hurt you.
We're level 4.
Gotta get the rest of the group with you.
Yep.
Nope,
Oh, no.
They're not in the same scene. You gotta go back to them.
Alright, I leave the little alcove. Alright, you leave by yourself. God damn it, guys, come with.
Guys! Keep the party together, guys!
No, we're splitting the party.
But yeah, if you're doing an all... So, as I've mentioned, you can side with the goblins in this and do some real damage to the Druid's Grove. And so this is a way for you to stealthily get some things without you siding with the Druids, as opposed to if you do the... Since you're already going to rescue Halsin and stuff, you'll be fine. You'll get to that stuff eventually. It's sort of like on a second playthrough, it's like, I wonder if there's a way I can get back there and sneak in. It's a very kind of cool, it's another classic example of Larian being like, let's have some fun with this.
Yeah.
Let's see what players might do.
I'm so impressed with like everything about the design of this.
It very much has that early Bethesda kind of energy of it's like, you want to fuck around a little bit?
Right? Yeah. You want to fuck around, see what happens when you do this with this thing?
Oh, yeah, put your stupid torch away that we all hate. It's literally a reason to keep the light cantrip on deck in the party. Yeah, so you want to go talk with Damon?
Yeah. Oh my god, I almost forgot again. I was about to be like, all right, let's go see what that mushroom circle is about.
Keeping you honest.
Appreciate that. Yeah, that is important. That's a big one.
Anything that progresses her quest line.
Yep.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the
grumpy Roland.
How fair's the search?
He's so grumpy.
Let's see. Did I already ask him this part? Yeah, I think I did. All right, I found.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
you did.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience.
How's your disability treating you?
Give me just
and
I think
I like how in Faerun you appear to be either extremely attractive or a monster.
I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect.
And even some of the monsters.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That feels good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate.
Coolant.
If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlach.
So many people
and hopefully the next time I
that
see
are like, I love it too. There's like so many people like, find me again in Baldur's Gate. You know what it is? You know what I'm realizing?
What?
I'm having a big epiphany in retrospect. Is what I should have done instead of making whatever the name of that one town was in the Middle Ages campaign. Instead of making that the big set piece, I mean, no, like, instead of like building up to it and then unveiling it, being like, here's the big city or whatever, I should have been like doing something like this where it's like you'd have like things you were expecting, things that would be like keeping you in the town for one reason
beneficial.
or another. Yeah, things that you guys like had to do there instead of like, here's the town, go exploring and then find those things.
It's one of the things that, like, from a modern gaming perspective, and certainly again, and I know I don't have to like apologize for it, but I would never as a modern player do that to a GM ever again. I joke about doing it, but I'd never actually do it.
But you know, and I know that
you were the right
man
man
like,
to do it.
I was the type of DM and still am, where it's just like, all right, yeah, if
You're
that's
like,
what you
all
want to do,
I'll just move shit around.
Yeah,
That's fine.
exactly.
And I too am that same thing. I'd love a player to do that to me because I'm like, that's fucking wild, my guy.
Yeah, right.
All right, but like, I think it's something that in modern, like with the knowledge I've gained from TTRPG TikTok and actual plays and a bunch of like narration around D&D best practices, YouTube videos and stuff. Now I think one of the key things that every GM should have in their session zeros and during character development with people is, tell me what your hero wants.
Yeah.
Like, before I introduce a plot or anything, tell me what is the reason your character would go on something. What are the most important things to them, and have like a deck of things so that you can easily be like, oh, I know that this person needs that, like, this is their most important thing.
Yeah.
Like, I need to find a cure for my son, or I need to make the most money in the world. And sometimes it's easy. A kind player that, like, especially a player that loves goofs and tends to play bards, is going to be like, I want to be, world renowned. And it's like, okay, that's easy. And that's very easy to do. But it gives you those little tools as a GM to just be like, here's how I hook each character by building this into the locations that I need them to engage with.
Yeah.
Or that I've put real time into. It's one of the things that's been big about the current the Cosmos Candela, really everything that I've done, but the Cosmos Candela, or more recently, but Cosmos Candela campaign is really rooted in making sure everybody was in a position where they were not in a comfortable space, whether that was deeply uncomfortable, which some of the characters are in, or whether it was just sort of the not so much living from paycheck to paycheck, but living from vet emergency to vacation kind of thing, where it's like I'm lower middle class, I can get by, but like I'm not satisfied. This is not an enthralling life to me, and everything. And so getting those character motivations so that when I'm doing the party comes together kind of first session, or first sessions, it's like I'm building the call to action around something that speaks to those characters in their different ways, and then figuring out how that is the plot as well, which is a little bit harder at first, like it takes some real thought at first, and doesn't allow for sandboxing very much, but at first either. But at the end of the day, it really locks each character in of why are you together? What is making this? Why did your life change while we started playing? Like what changed in each of it, and it also completely prevents the problem of player that's the lone wolf player that doesn't make any sense to engage in this and is constantly playing to their character of not making sense, but for some reason is along with the ride. It also allows for the better version of like an evil but like lawful evil self-servicing character that might not make sense on the surface but makes more sense when you dig deeper.
Pride of the gate.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, it's so much. But yeah, definitely in my thing, when I want people to engage with something, I now very much tend to be like, here's a thing, here's a thing, here's a thing, and keep mentioning it so that they go to that place or engage in that zone.
Yeah.
You gonna talk to poor Carl's there? You're gonna let that exclamation point just sit there?
Yeah, I haven't talked to her. I just want to check one thing real quick.
Die if I met Eroica reeking of this place.
Nope, that's terrible. That's awful. Oh my god.
Yeah, good armor doesn't come till later. And even then, it's pretty limited.
Yeah.
My dagger. Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
I really, just real quick before I move on with this dialogue, I really want to see anyway, no, I'll talk more about it later. Some thoughts about like where the effort went, because clearly like their effort went in different directions, so I don't begrudge them not having a big variety of beautiful armor, but like it'd be cool if they took it like, I don't know, there's other examples out there where they've done like a lot of really good and well designed and elaborate armor sets.
Well, the effort went into, obviously it's where the effort went, and their hard knowledge, having done it with 2 previous games, the mod community will make the armor for us.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like, for people that care about, they're like, and when people talk about it, it's like, well, should developers rely on that? And it's like, when the game is this big and is very good in a lot of ways and has some ways where it's not as good, but they're confident and already know what the mod community will do. Armor and clothes is one of those things where it's like, this is literally the lowest hanging fruit for the mod community. And in a playthrough, a lot of people won't care. And for those that do, for those that do, they'll have access to that eventually, and they'll care more the more they play the game. So it's like, it's one of those things where it is that like a measure of priority kind of thing. I am 100% sure that they're like, well, you can dye them, and it's like, well, that's fine too, but it doesn't change their shapes. And it's like, it's why
what is there?
Oh, go on.
What is there is like for the most part beautiful. Like what they did make. I want more of it. Like I want I want so many fashion choices. But why do you think people were so sad, but also for most people that are, you know, plugged into this kind of, you know, the game development side of it, or at least acknowledge it and like recognize it, they were heartbroken that that Larian's like, nah, we're not gonna do DLC for this game, and we're not doing Baldur's Gate 4. And everyone's like, oh, but respect. Respect. And most studios, any studio run by investors, absolutely wouldn't have had a choice. And instead Larian's like, no, this was cool and it was great, and we spent 5 years doing it, and we didn't start here, and this is not what we want to become, and it's what we would become for the next 5 years again. And it's like, do you want and it's like the head of the studio isn't particularly old. He's, I think, in his late 40s or early 50s, and he doesn't plan to retire soon, but it's like, how many more games is he going to get to see his studio make? And everything. And it's like how do you want to spend your time? How do your devs want to, and what are they passionate about? And how is it going to be different than, like, I'd argue it would be harder for them to make a great Baldur's Gate 4 than a great not Baldur's Gate game automatically, simply because it won't be, it'll have some comparisons to 3, but it won't be a 1-to-1. They'll be able to, they won't have to be like, well, we're still in the 5e system, so we can't do a ton with the mechanics. You know, we're still gonna have cities and traversal and everything. So a lot of people will be like, this just feels like more Baldur's Gate 3, which is a good thing. But they would have inevitably been critiqued with, Larian had the option to do a different game and really like expand themselves as a developer, and so they instead just caught that in the front end and was like, no, it's more exciting to work on our own thing, even if it does end up having lots of pieces that are similar to this in the future, much like Obsidian does with all of their shit now, where they're like, all right, Outer Worlds, and then Avowed, which is in the same universe as our Pillars of Eternity, I think is the name of the game, that they did, which was a CRPG, you know, isometric game, much like this, and everything, and then we'll go back to Outer Worlds, and then we'll do something entirely different. And it's like, they're all sort of Obsidian games, they're kind of the same, but like, it lets them flex. Anyway, Alright, we'll find more Infernal Iron and get you that second upgrade too.
Sooner rather than later would be good. I feel like I'm burning serious fuel.
Will you be alright? Sounds volatile. I'll keep an eye on you.
Oh, fuck yes. I'm ready to burn all night. Speaking of, I could eat a giant badger. Is it almost time for dinner?
Adorable. Alright.
There is a mod in, is it in Nexus or is it in the game? I think it's in Nexus. There is a mod in Nexus, I don't know if it's in the game, in the in-game, to scale your character size so that you can be what the game considers 8 feet tall.
Amazing. I'm gonna go back, but you just reminded me to check for a mod that I keep thinking about, and I keep thinking, oh, I'll check it later, but then I'm playing the game.
I figured.
Yeah. Because you brought it from us, but yeah. 8 feet tall, huh?
Yeah, and so a lot of people are making very big mommies in that mod. The Nexus mod space is filled with questionable adult mods, of course.
Oh,
but
yeah.
You better believe. Oh, what's the name of the mod? You better believe, like, on version 1, I think within the first week that mods were available, not in-game, but through Nexus, that there was a Withers with a big rack and a mod as from the modder that brought you all of the mods that have people with big racks that should have big racks in them.
All right. Amazing. Could you do me a favor and look up if Nexus has playable Tabaxi mods?
It does, not really.
Okay.
It has one playable cat person mod, and it looks fucking terrible.
Oh,
and it's not Tabaxi. It's just putting like lion faces on people.
Oh, boo.
What mod were you gonna look up?
I was looking up Tabaxi. I just wanted to see if Tabaxi was
yeah. No, they're not. There's only one playable race mod in the kit right now. There's another bigger one that gives you a lot more variety. That lets you play like ogres. And
nice.
Like you can play the male or female ogre mod. Kobolds. Yeah. Bugbears, other species that exist in the game, and everything, and it's actually pretty thorough. And that person's working on it. They did the one that has like the fish person mod that's in the in-game mod. They're working on the other ones.
Deactivated.
Yeah, they're working on the other ones, but they're getting there, and then you'll have a lot more race options. They have they built a fawn one that's really, really quite good.
Fawn?
Your pants never a fawn, like a satyr. Sorry, satyr.
They're both the same. Yeah, I was just.
Yeah, but a satyr one that you never get to have pants, but all of the above the waist stuff loads, so you still get to experience like dressing in different outfits and stuff like that.
Nice.
And because there's so many different like kind of horse types in the game, you have 4 different leg sets that you can choose from, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's dope.
But yeah, so that person's working on it, and they're pretty confident that sometime early next year they'll be able to get it in the in-game one that automatically adapts to any patches or updates. Because that's the big barrier, is I work with all upcoming patches.
Yeah.
And so that's the thing.
The developer is able to update it to break anything or fix anything that breaks.
Yeah, and again, Nexus does a good job with like updating you on notifying you when they fixed it for a new patch. Yeah. But like inevitably, at the bare minimum a day, but usually a few days, it'll break the game or not work.
Yeah.
Depending on the kind of mod it is. Yeah, you know where this is. So this is the Enclave library, and then that path you took, if you look on your map, should be highlighted now. So, up, a little bit higher.
There it is.
So that's where you snuck in, and that would be a way for you to sneak in from there and do things.
That's so cool. Oh my god.
It's so neat, right?
The world design is so good.
Yeah, it's like, oh, these are different zones, but they are logically connected on the map. Like, they are spatially aware of each other. Oh, yeah. Kill Kaga.
Oh, that's where I want to go. I want to go this way and to the right. on my second go around on AA run, I was just like poking around as one does, and I noticed something that I just like totally missed the first time around.
Oh yeah, this zone. Yep.
Yeah.
Just out of view.
Nope. Stop that. Will.
No, you have to get your party next to you, and then disassemble them.
Yeah. I know, but still. Although I could just do that and then.
Hello, you.
You.
I want.
God, the idea to give them like little whisper barks when they're sneaking, and they're all so good.
So good. Don't roll a 1.
Yeah. All right.
Open and loot.
Set camp. Swamp Doc's tree. Meet me alone. Set camp. You are my waiters now. Not you. All right. Whatever. Cool.
Yeah. It's a great little spot.
Just hanging out in your walls, having a smoke. See you later. So on my second run, I was also just letting Astarion go buck wild, like stealing everything that wasn't nailed down, just like getting real good and familiar with how the stealth system works, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. All right, I think that's everything I wanted to do here. I got that letter, which mentions something about swamp docks, which I haven't.
I can tell you where that is if you want me to.
I can probably guess, because I was in the swamp.
Where are you thinking it is? Yep, you were in the swamp.
I was in the...
See, you have a little guy.
And there's a boat there.
You have a little dot.
Yeah, I do. Oh, I do.
What's that dot?
Oh, look at that. All right.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you already knew.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, fast travel.
Float over this muck.
Let's see.
One for roughing it, I see.
Alright, is there anything else I need to do prep-wise? I have one short rest. Everyone equipped with everything they
With a little
need.
bit of grit.
Oh, what's this going on? Hold on. Speedy light feet. 3 lightning charges.
You need the lightning charges, yeah.
Do I need the lightning charges?
So what is it? What is speedy light? Which one is it? Is it generative or a usage?
Generative. Oh,
dash is
step.
who takes.
Oh wait, Spire Step that's for hold on. Is that the same one?
Yeah. This one's the one with they gain 3. So right now you don't have a way to expel lightning charges.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually you get equipment that lets you expel lightning charges, like that stacks them. Usually weapons.
So I do want to hold on to that.
Yeah. You might throw it in camp for a while or something, but it's useful.
Okay.
I like that you keep a lot of the precious items that sell for a lot but are super light on you. I think that's very smart. Because you never know.
Yeah, exactly.
You never know when you're not going to want to have to do the whole rigmarole and you just need an extra couple hundred.
Yep. That's my walking around money. Alright.
I believe in-game mod does in-game mod? Let me look. I could get reckless with my computer and load up my own BG3 while we're talking, but I'm not gonna.
Ah, yes, you go to Gale. You go to Gale's snack drawer. Alright, I think that's that. No ranged on him.
Yeah.
Let's march.
Yeah, we're good.
Still alive.
Everyone has a torch.
Defender of the people.
Try to avoid the water.
What to do?
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Alright. Quick save. Bah! Hey, what's going on? Bah! Bah! Like, get the fuck out of here! Uh-oh. Oh! Alright, we're out of the water. Nobody has lesser restoration, do they? Oh well. We'll be fine. Alright, I've been there.
I believe there's an in-game bag of holding mod.
Oh, neat. Okay.
So that you can just have a bag that you dump a bunch of stuff in that's just in your inventory and has an unlimited storage capacity.
Cool.
So for your other playthroughs, that might be of value to you.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. Here's new. Here's new. All right.
I'm feeling a bit parched and peckish.
Me too. Keep an eye out for any parcels.
As you might imagine.
I'm afraid you'll have to content yourself with vagrant chickens.
Keep an eye out for fights.
For fights?
Yeah, inevitably there'll be a fight here.
Oh, yeah.
Or combat.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly the details of it, but...
Yeah, it looks, I don't know what you're talking about. It looks perfectly safe.
So good here.
someone had a party here. Or something.
Loot. Yeah, when I split my bard into a paladin and had charisma and strength eventually at the same space, the amount that I would just loot on and then and everything, because my strength was an 18 and my charisma was an 18. The amount that I could just carry was so stupid. So I was just like, loot, loot, loot.
Awesome. Oh, okay. Loot, loot, loot.
Loot, loot, loot. Lots of food. Cautious is such a good spell.
Yeah. And then the rest of you to camp. Alright. Oh yeah. One thing I wanted to do real quick. Send all these to Will, who is my more or less dedicated caster now.
Which is good.
Yeah.
I like that for a war. I like spell scrolls in this game for warlocks for that reason. It's like, hey, if you've got a bead on someone and you just want to do a line of attack on them. Oh, someone noticed something.
Fuck? Why are you getting into a spike trap? What are you doing?
Oh. But yeah. Always good for Featherfall.
Yeah.
But yeah, warlocks with the way the spell scrolls work in this game, just so useful.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, I don't need a bunch of spell slots. I can just be the spell scroll person.
Hell yeah.
But I always have fucking Eldritch Blast as on deck as a very solid damage spell.
God, I love Eldritch Blast so much ever since that it fucking just destroyed that Spider Queen.
Yeah. God, it was so exactly what it was for, and the fact that it was unplanned is so perfect. Like that it was just like there.
I was like, wait,
So
where did she go? Oh, do I need
might be able to jump across to something.
Not enough space. Yeah, maybe this is just a dead end.
That part is, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. You've still got some southeast to go.
Yeah. Let's see.
That was where the camp was.
Yeah. Putrid Bog. Ooh, okay, hold on. Now that... Wait, is this gonna clear that condition?
I don't know if it clears the condition, but the condition will clear.
I wish it would've... Okay. Well, whatever. Keep it together.
We're all hurt a little bit.
Yeah. Keep it together, Will. Barbed bulbrush.
Nothing. Just a container. And you can jump across to that one.
Aha. Hold up.
Just what I need.
Quick save.
Turn back.
Where the fuck are you going, Asterion? Uh-oh. Whoa! I was not
too late.
Quick enough. Let's see.
Yeah, the mud methods have... You're so far away.
Fuck it, I'm rolling with it. Alright.
I mean, yeah, that's what this character's for. You're like, I tried to strategize, but I just didn't have the time.
Yep. Alright.
Oh, you're on Asterion, I see. I was like, why?
Alright. What if, though, I jump first? Hold up. What are these things I'm seeing?
That's just floor. That's not like there might be a hidden trap in there, but there's not. It's
No,
not
I'm
like
talking about these.
Oh, those guys? Yeah, they're fun.
That's a lot. That's a lot. All right.
Yeah, nobody's that strong, but there are a lot of enemies. Can you get to him?
Hold on a second.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I can.
Death burst. Good to know.
Oh, yep. Initiative tiny. Does that matter?
Not really.
All right. Movement speed. What?
I see you've also learned examine.
Yep. Yeah. Because there was a point where I was like, oh, well, this attacks, like, they have to roll a wisdom saving throw. What the hell did, like, maybe I just don't get to know, maybe I have to guess or look it up in the monster manual, but that didn't feel right. So then I was like, wait a minute, examine. I haven't really been doing that a whole lot. Alright, so...
Yeah, like, I actually would have been like, no, don't let them know unless they specifically do an action to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, it's so long until Karlach gets to go. Alright.
Yep.
So I can run all up in their face, but is that even gonna matter? Hold on a second. Yeah, resistance to poison.
They're resistant to poison. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
You can always grab one of Will's spells.
Hold up.
Regular invisibility the moment you do anything pulls you out of it, but it might keep you safe for a round.
I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna move Asterion near him. Pull.
Ah, there you go. Get that sneak attack damage. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm full on tabletop in this. It's like, all right, I'm gonna hold my action until they go, and then.
Look, they're summoning more methods.
What the fuck? Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, at least they're all grouped up. Let me see. Alright, Asterion. You go here.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Oh, I can't do it like that. Oh well. What? I didn't end my turn as Asterion.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, they just have shared initiative, I guess. Okay. Alright, so. Yeah, obviously in their sight cones. What do they... Do I have anything I can throw to take advantage of that group up? Okay, he doesn't.
He doesn't, but one of your characters might.
Yeah. Alright, can I... There we go. Cool. Assassin initiative. God, this is my favorite thing about the assassin, because, like, you get advantage on anyone you go before. It's so good.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, get out of here. Alright. Oh, that's
good job, Asterion.
I can, if I one-shot one of them, I can take advantage of that. But I can't right now. Nope, I can't get in there. I think...
Got, like, no movement.
Yeah. Just give it a try. Why not?
No. One of them failed.
Yeah. Worth a shot. Ah, and you've got... Okay, what is Flesh Rot? And now that I need to actually know what it does. Flesh Rot. Disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws using Charisma.
Not attacks, though.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
Vulnerable to all damage is not great.
Yeah, yeah.
If you can get him in a sight line where he can hurt people, that would be useful.
We need...
Can you reach?
Yep, it looks like it. Alright. Big whammies, no whammy, or big money, no whammies.
Let my enemies fall.
Yes! Excellent. Ah, fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
He did a little damage to the other two because they were right there.
Yeah. And then, I guess that's that.
Gonna summon another method.
Oh, you bastard.
Oh yeah, those regen.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah. 1 damage.
So we got regenerating heavies and AoE explode on death. Those guys.
Yep. Yeah. This is really I think this is one of the. I want to say early game because like to be clear, in just this run you've already played well over 30 hours of this game. But I think over 20 hours. But this is a really great example of it's like you can't just go in and beat everything to death.
Yeah.
There's strategies.
Yeah.
Tactical.
All right. Do you? Oh yeah, I've been holding on to you. I've been holding on to you for a special occasion, and I think I just
and
found
this is
it.
the occasion. I think she can throw it, right?
Hold on a second, though. It is fire damage. God, that would be so good to use on them. But I'm gonna save this for. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, woodwoads. It's wet. It's so wet.
Are they weak to fire?
You would think so.
No, they're not. They're not.
Well.
Probably because they're wet.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you met them in dry land, they wouldn't be.
Yeah.
They might have that.
That's
and
a
so
shame.
you might so you could throw it at the methods, but it feels a little exorbitant for 3 methods.
Because wait, what was the damage? 22 to 34.
Yeah, and ongoing burning damage if they live.
Yeah.
However, you do have a vial of acid conveniently.
Yeah.
Conveniently, and that might actually do some decent damage to those methods.
Excellent.
Yeah, you can hit all 3 of them. 2 of them are already down to 10. So.
Excellent.
Oh, and they that's that. I went with it. I pushed for it because I was like, if you hit them, they'll explode and they'll kill each other.
Yeah.
But I was like, you were already in the throw mentality, so I'm like, I'll just keep encouraging. That's the right choice now.
All right, let's see. Who needs it most?
Since she's not raging.
Probably
you.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What is mud? Muddy. What is muddy?
I don't remember what muddy does to you.
Where do I go from here?
Movement speed halved. Attack rolls against it have advantage, while rolls in dexterity saving. Resistant to fire is nice, at least, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, damn. All right.
Oh, it's because the method exploded near enough you two.
Yeah.
And so it made you all money. Yeah, I remember.
All right, that's that. Ooh, all right. I'm feeling much better about this so far.
Yeah. It seems scary, and like the heavies are a problem, but there's only 2 of them, so they're not like a big problem.
Yeah.
Enjoy being muddy.
I think I got real lucky that they grouped up as tightly as they did. That feels like something that can go
That did end
sideways.
up being pretty good.
Alright, so I definitely don't need to waste a scroll of, whatever. Actually, no. If I'm... Yeah, I should just be holding off for right now. Let me just heal up. Because I don't want to get... They're going to be coming to me, and Karlach's going to be throwing a thing. So, yeah. In fact, maybe I want to jump over here.
You don't have the movement speed anymore, because you already burned all your movement to walk 6 feet, or to walk 15 feet.
Alright. Well, whatever.
Because you're mad.
Mephit's turn. Good. Fly, yes. Do not summon... No, you
No, the fly is their movement.
Ah, god damn it. Alright. What are you doing?
It will hit you with its explosion at this stage.
Yeah, I know. Still.
Fireball can range attack.
Yeah. I'm thinking of, because, like, they're gonna be here soon. I don't know. We'll see. Let me see. Let's get rid of this guy first. Yeah, no. How low are you? You're full, and I'm muddy. Fuck! Fireball? At disadvantage? Still disadvantage.
Yeah, it's still an attack spell.
Huh. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
Yep.
Fuck it. No, you... you go away.
I'm gonna take the damage anyway.
Yeah. Fucking muddy status. Alright, that's that.
No holding back.
You... Eldritch Blast. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt. Hell yeah.
1 hit point.
I'll take it. And then... Oh, I can't throw as a free action. Alright. That's that for you. Let's see what the... Let's see what the woads do. Wood woad.
They entangle you.
Yep.
But they haven't done any damage to you yet, so and they are next to each other.
Oh, yeah, and
which
they're
lines them up nicely for Carl's.
They're so far away too. Excellent. They're like, let's see, not. Wait, what?
Where are they? Where'd they go?
There they are. Whoop. Reduced movement, muddy. Okay, throwing is an action, so I should be able to just jump here. No? What?
Too far. Half movement. You've got so little movement speed right now because you're so muddy.
Yeah. It's so.
I don't know if you can even jump. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's just eke forward. Yeah, that should. What's going on here? Does that hit them or not?
Give a quick save.
Yeah.
And give a test, because I don't remember exactly throw barrel mechanics.
It's real unclear what's happening.
If you throw it directly at someone, or if you just want to throw it at the ground.
Like, okay, that's hitting them. All right, yeah.
Yeah. Miss. Ah. Well, shit.
Well, it's smoke powder, so I think now what needs to happen is it needs to get ignited. But I don't have anything for that.
Nope.
Alright. Do you have anything for that? Yes, you do.
Yeah, you've got a little flasky guy.
Good idea, I think.
Yeah! Alright, there we go.
That was satisfying. That was satisfying.
Beautiful.
That was worth it. That was worth it. It's sad that it missed and didn't do a bunch of damage, but it did the other part of it that you wanted it to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are straight up explosive barrels in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But usually it's barrels of either fire wine or grease or smoke powder that are like, throw this, maybe you hit them, but more importantly, they can ignite.
Yeah.
So someone else can ignite them.
Don't summon. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, just attack me.
Right? Alright, you've got 1 hit point, so I'm not even... Let's see. I'm gonna wait until Karlach's away to even do anything. Let's see. Can I go... Wait. Alright, so if I...
You have the movement with cunning action dash to get behind.
I don't... I think I would rather do this instead and wait for them to come in. Ah, boo.
Oh, it only had a 16% chance.
Yeah.
Battle
Good call.
fearless.
This is literally what you're for, Will.
Yeah, right?
Ranged damage. Does he have an AoE spell of some kind, maybe, that could do something with him?
Kind of.
I don't know if you've gotten.
Burning Hands if I was in melee range. I have Scroll of Magic Missile, that's always good. Aside from that, not really. It's mostly...
No, you just don't have them yet. That makes sense. They're level 3 spells, so... Most AoE spells are level 3 for the ranged ones, like Lightning Bolt and fucking Cone of Cold and shit like that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And I've never... Like, this is great as, like, an opportunity to experiment with spells that I normally never would even think about, like, taking. So, I really appreciate
There's
scrolls.
so many situations where, like, yeah, hey, lots of spells that you don't think about taking.
I'll take it.
Yep.
Just to get out of that water.
Get out of the mud. Yeah, get out of the water.
All right. So that's Will. All right, time for the woads. Yeah.
They did both catch on fire, which broke their regen.
Excellent.
Yeah, continue not doing any damage to us, please. Oh, and Karlach's not muddy anymore.
Hell yeah. Let's see. I don't think I even need to bother wasting a rage on them, honestly.
I wouldn't. You'll probably end up having to reckless attack them because you'll probably miss.
Yeah.
If you attack melee. But, like, yeah, I wouldn't bother.
Let's see. 20%. Oh, provokes attack of opportunity.
Yeah, because
am I doing
it's
ranged?
right there. No, it's because right. If you move to them, you move out of the Mephit's range, so he's gonna attack you.
All right, it is then. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, and it hits the woad anyway. Did it muddy the woad? It muddied the woad.
Yeah.
But that means he's resistant to fire now. Shit. Oh well. Bonus attack. Advantage, high defense.
Still hit it though.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, fancy shield.
Yeah. Woodwoad shield. Woodwoad's fun to say. Woodwoad. Send it.
Oh, Chimera's in. I didn't notice.
Oh hey, Chimera, what's up?
I got too distracted by the combat again, as usual. And I'm not even playing.
It muddied the woad. Those words are so British. It is. Twisting branch. Wait, can Gale eat this? It doesn't look like it.
No, it's just a regular branch.
Wears, and then take the rest of his. Alright. Is that it for Karlach? That's it for Karlach.
I mean, she did 2 attacks. We're not sad.
Oh, and you poor Woodwoad, you did the worst thing you could have done, which is just get right in melee range.
Critical hit. Still didn't do a ton of damage to him.
Yeah. And just a regular old unarmed strike. Bam.
Can you go to your damage log? Once you loot this guy?
What is this? Wood bark. Alright. My...
Yeah, you're like roll log, combat log?
Yeah.
Okay, so... Fisto... Picked up. So why isn't it showing unarmed strike? Can you highlight your most recent 2 attacks?
Oh, I did regular unarmed strike. I didn't do flurry of blows. I'll do flurry of blows.
No. Can you go to the next one down? Is it showing the damage amount you did? No, it's not. So you have +6 to attack. I'm worried. I'm worried about something with Kit Fisto, but I'm not sure. Okay, does that actually show? No, that just shows their detail. I'm trying to see how much damage you're doing on a given attack.
Let's see.
Oh, 7. There it is.
Okay. Yeah.
So what was here? It was 7. Okay, and then 1. So the reason, maybe that's because it only had 5 left. I'm trying to math it. I'm worried that you're not doubling your strength attack bonus to your attacks.
Oh no,
and I'm worried.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think it was because of the Woodwode's resistance.
Oh yeah, the resistance.
Yeah,
there you
they
go.
have
Okay.
5 bludgeoning.
Because I'm like, with a crit hit, you should have absolutely knocked him right out at his current
Yeah, that's
thing.
the crit. There it is. Yeah, I did 14, but
14, 7. Okay,
Yeah.
we're fine. We're good. We're good. Okay, I was just worried about it because you're wearing that helmet, and I wasn't sure if it was considering because the helmet is armor. Is that armor? But it means in the spirit of the thing, it's armor, like the body armor, not
okay.
not.
Wait a minute. So I am wearing, however, this. Should I take that off?
Go to your characteristics and go to Tavern Brawler.
Wait, what was that? Saving throw against Spike Trap? What the fuck are you guys doing?
Stop walking around.
In fact, hold on a second. I'm putting y'all in turn-based.
Just so that you can do this. So yeah, go back to your characteristics, character sheet characteristics. And Tavern Brawler should be there somewhere.
There it is.
Okay, when you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon or throw something, your strength modifier... Okay, so that has nothing to do with armor.
Unarmed movement. Here we go.
Your movement speed is increased by 3 meters when not wearing armor or using a shield. That's the thing you've hindered yourself with.
Yeah.
By wearing the armor, you've lowered your movement speed. Now, is that
hold
super...
on. Add my wisdom modifier to my... But my wisdom's 10, so...
10. Okay, so that doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
But that does mean that later levels, you might end up swapping it out when you're like, oh, I have things to increase, or I've increased my wisdom over time because I got my dex where it needed to be or whatever.
Yeah.
And everything. And you can lean into your dex and wisdom to give you the armor you need.
Yeah.
But for now,
oh, if I...
attacks with monk weapons, yeah.
But yeah, nothing about... Yeah, nothing about,
Yeah, so you're fine, Not, I was worried about the Tavern Brawler. I knew there was something about you being unarmored.
Yeah.
I thought it was Tavern Brawler. I'm glad it's not. But I am glad to know that I wasn't, like, insane. So many rings.
Yeah.
All of them useless.
Alright, dope. We are good to go then.
Okay, so you want to search around this area, but...
You're off timeout. Children. I can't look away for 2 seconds.
There it is.
Aha.
First, you better check this. Yeah, a bunch of you are going to get entangled, and it's just going to happen.
Entangled is... It's so annoying.
You definitely want to read this.
Olodon has sent word of your progress. I am pleased that the Rite of Thorns has begun. I depart soon from Cloakwood to Baldur's Gate. Should you need further aid from my circle, now is the time to ask. Once cloistered, the Emerald Grove will be the Shadow Druid's domain, and you its first druid. In Faldorn's memory, Archdruid Aeolus. How delicious.
And so now you want to take a look at how delicious it is. So now you want to hold on to that.
Yeah.
Just keep it.
Throw. Can I still, like, use it or have it if it's in camp, or do I need to have it on my person?
Who are you going to keep with you definitely for the next while?
I mean, like, me?
Me, yeah, so just keep it on your person.
Okay. Wait, are you trying to subtly imply that I should give it to someone else because something might happen to me?
No. So the way that I managed inventory, if I wanted something where I'm like, I don't want this to go to camp because then I don't know if I get to pull it, right? And everything, later on, and everything, I just put it in a party member's loot and be like, I'm not get like Karlak is never leaving my side, so it can just sit with Karlak because I never used my party members to hold inventory that they weren't gonna use. I never used them to manage things that would be sold or sent to camp, and so I always had like a party member that does that. You're a little bit more spread out with your inventory. You'll send a lot of things being like, maybe this person could use it.
Yeah, that is how I've been doing it. But I think
and so it doesn't matter quite as much.
I'm gonna have designated a trusted holder person, and that's gonna be Karlach. That's who's gonna hold on to
Karlach's
my
got the
important
strength for days, so can carry things. I'm sure somebody stepped in something.
God damn it. Oh yeah, finding out. I just noticed the other day. I was like, wait a minute, gold has weight.
Yeah, it's not a lot of weight, but it does have weight.
Yeah. All right.
And so yeah, that's what Kelsey did is in our game is I was the designated gold holder, especially toward Act 2, Act 3 when we were rocking like 20,000 gold, and it was like an actual, as you might imagine, 10, 20 pounds on a bard character with a strength of 12 was really weighing them down, especially because they demanded that they be the main repository for scrolls, which also have weight. And so Kelsey at one point was sitting with like something like 100 scrolls in their inventory that they would just browse through in battles.
Amazing. All the options.
Yeah. They had a lot of fun for the same reason you mentioned up. It's fun to
the sparkle hands.
Okay, so Sparkle Hands,
gains
when imbued with lightning charges, attacks against metal constructs and foes wearing metal armor gain advantage. So see, that's what I was talking about with the food, with the thing. So you put someone that gains them, and then they have other benefits for them.
Yeah.
And so weapons, of course, you can burn them to, do more damage. That one's just giving you advantage on attack. So if like Karlach was wearing both and happened to use dash, or more importantly, if Astarion, who has dash as a bonus action, has both the gauntlets and the shoes, then or you, because I think monks eventually get it or already have it as a bonus action. But and neither of those are armor.
Yeah.
So yeah, it kind of just depends on how you want to build it. But yeah.
Oh wait, I get a. This also gives me. Hold on a second. Oh wait.
Momentum is an extra 5 feet or an extra meter of movement. So like either 5 or 10 feet of movement per round. Or it's 15 feet, then 10 feet, then 5 feet. So over 3 rounds, it's 30.
All right, we're doing it. Oh God, would you please stop getting into things?
Nope.
He just will.
No, we will not, sir. We're naughty little boys, sir. Could be some up there.
That's amazing.
Survival failed.
That might be worth a look.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh my.
So it's good that Astarion's wearing that laurel because it's giving you a bonus to the thing that finds the low mounts.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, there we go. When in doubt, ping it out. All right, I think I sent the that other thing, the other lightning thing to camp. Yeah. So let me go grab that.
No custom camp for the bog, huh? Oh, journal updated. Wizard of Waterdeep. Is Gale sad?
Yeah, I think he might be. Well, he's.
Oh no, he's just got something to say.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. First things first, Gale. Priorities.
Boots. Gotta fashion now. I don't know if it's in the managed mod for in-game. There they are.
Yeah. All right.
What are your shoes doing for you right now? Are those the momentum shoes?
Step.
Spider step. That's fine because you need webs.
Yeah. That might go to Asterion. We'll see what he's wearing here in a sec. All right, speed, light feet. Yep. Dashes or yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wait, no. Yeah.
Get those light.
That would be better on Asterion.
Because right now you don't have dash as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Astarion does, and so it gives him having that pair of equipment gives him advantage, which benefits his sneak attack.
Yeah.
And so it really lines up for Asterion.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about the sneak attack aspect. I was just thinking about the fact that he can use it for bonus. But because he's got bonus.
And he's just got
that.
regular leather boots for right now.
Yeah,
regular
go to wares.
Yeah. All right. And he didn't even have any gloves. Or wait, did he? No, he had... Here we go. Now he's got the sparkle hands. Oh, go away. What is that? That's what the sparkle hands look like. Beautiful.
They look... honestly, the shoes don't match, but the hands are fine.
Right? Yeah.
I'm sure the shoes match the whole, like... Because there's a whole lightning armor kit, as you might imagine.
Yeah.
What does his previous things do?
+2 to... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, hey, hold on a second. Let me give this to Kit. And you know, the numbers almost make enough sense that I almost want to respec out of Dex into Wisdom. I don't remember why I had Dex so high.
You had it so high because originally it was what it's what you needed for your armor class.
That's right.
Yeah. But now you know that it's like you could, in theory, armor up with Wisdom, and if you have but it's kind of a trade-off because your Dex bonus automatically adds to your armor class.
Yeah, that's true.
When you're in armor.
But
and so
if I do the unarmored thing,
then you get the movement bonus.
Yeah, I get the movement bonus. Yeah. Plus, I also get the this bracers of defense bonus. So
I'm,
plus my wisdom
you're right.
bonus. So
and you could spec into that.
Yeah.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think I might do that real quick.
This is why we respec.
Is there
and then it's one less character you need to buy armor for.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's his armor doing? Probably the same.
Yeah, it is.
And then she's got better armor.
Yeah.
And I think he can only wear light.
He could wear this, but it looks bad. So, should I give it to someone?
Like Lizelle can wear heavy armor and it's better.
Yeah.
Shadowheart, maybe Shadowheart. Is it medium armor? I assume.
It's light. So.
Okay, then no one right now.
Okay.
By the time you get someone that'll need it, you probably won't need it. But
in that case, you are where's my friend?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Or
oh, you're down here. All right, let's go respec that real quick for the wisdom, for the numbers.
Yeah, no, for the numbers.
But with the understanding, of course, that this wisdom canonically runs only as far as like his fighting IQ, like purely to make him better at punching.
Or mayhaps a resurrection instead. As thou didst.
All right. Because, yeah, he's still Jason Mendoza. What? Why? Why am I naked?
I don't know. It must have de-equipped everything. Oh, because you took off your thing, and it's the leveler doesn't show you in your normal clothes. It shows you in your armor, and you're not wearing any armor other than your gloves, and you don't have underwear because you sold it, and you've now discovered how hard it is to get underwear in this game.
Oh, Dex is it's like a class skill or whatever. It's tagged or whatever. It's got the star by it, whatever that means. Alright. I'll keep the wait, no, +1 bonus to... Yes, hell yeah.
That gives you 3. That's
yeah,
right.
Yeah, alright. I like this. That's all fine, I think. Yeah. Yep. Wait, did it... It did change my name, right? Yeah, okay. I get paranoid every time because it's like, Tav! And it's like, no! I'm not Tav! I am Tav, but I'm not. I should put armor on. Whatever. Alright. Yep. Accept. The leaf is diegetic. It magically appears. All right, so I was way with open hand. Let's see.
So I hate to tell you this, but there's a mild problem with your current build.
What's that?
So your con was initially at a 12, which meant that you were getting +1 hit points. So this version of the build only gives you 23 hit points instead of 27.
Oh, okay.
Because it's you lowered your con down for your wisdom.
Hold on a second. Let me. Oh, I can't go back.
But let's see.
I thought it was at 12. Oh, because of the +1 that I moved over to wisdom.
And so the wisdom brought it all the way over. And so you'd have to eat a dexterity or eat either your wisdom to get yourself up 1 or just see what 23 is like.
I see it as a trade-off with the higher AC. I think the higher AC should make up for it, especially with
higher
those
AC should
bonuses.
make up for it. You can always just make sure that you're always pretty healthy going into combat.
Yeah.
The rest of your party is very strong.
There's ways
and then,
around.
Yeah, and then you can take your strength up to 18 and then do that big fucking 8 damage per.
Just punching people's heads off even harder. All right. Now let's get that. All right. So my AC is currently 15. Oh, it's because I'm. Is it because I'm wearing this? Let's see. Haste.
Let's find out.
Unequip.
That makes sense. You get no benefit from your dex. Because it's a flat 0. So you'd have an AC of. And so you're getting. +3 for your wisdom, and then +2 for your greaves.
Okay.
And so that's a 15.
Okay.
And so
these don't count.
Those aren't armor.
They're okay. There it is.
There it goes, and then that's what brings it down to 12.
Yep. Okay.
And so there you go.
Cool.
And so over time you have the opportunity to get this up to a 16. Then there's rings and cloaks and other things that also increase your AC. And so you can get quite good. Although I imagine this would be a perfect character later on when you eventually get to level 8 and take another feat. This is a character that you're like, I could use Tough for this character.
Yeah.
Tough would make a difference on the hit points because he's got basically wizard hit points.
Yeah.
Essentially. This is a glass cannon of a character.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Or maybe I'd make a deal with the devil to get +1 con. All right. Right.
Okay, I'm gonna pee.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Good luck.
All right. What now?
All right. I think that's all I wanted to do at camp. Let's see. This could explain why she wants the tieflings gone. Okay. That's what that is. There's more to explore. Oh. Weird. I think that's everything here. Okay, so the next thing I should do, should I go tattle on her right now? Or what else do we have? Search the lair. Oh yeah, I need to go back down there. There's that mushroom circle. Oh, I could confront Kaga. I'm not confronting Kaga yet. Because that feels like it's going to be a big escalation. Goblin camp. All right then. I think that's the next thing to do. Damn, yeah, that is low. Alright. Whoop. Why am I going that way? Okay. And we're back. Can't pick up too heavy. That's a shame. I wanted to toss her in the pit. Alrighty. And then I'm gonna hit this, and once Steve's back, we'll check out the mushroom circle. What you up to tonight, Chimera? Rippus, Auntie Ethel, you were a terrible person. Just absolutely awful. Oh, so in my second and third run-throughs through that area on my other characters, on Aaron and Dragon, going through all your posts for last year and boosting them, nice. But in my other run-throughs of that encounter, I took the brothers' side each time, and both times they ran off and then they got themselves killed. Steve pointed out to me later that like you can knock them out potentially, and I was like, oh, I didn't even think about that. But you know, maybe on another playthrough, maybe that's what Harry does. But they go off and get themselves killed anyway. So I was able to like tell what's her name? I was like, hey, the witch killed your brothers, and that turns the sister against the hag. And she's like, oh, you lied to me. Bleh. It's like, wow, really? It took that for you to realize that she was awful? Yeah, those brothers were hella destined to die. Oh, my favorite part about it is like, okay, so like, if you take their side, she's like, oh, you know, a pox upon you or whatever, is like, curse you. You're supposed to fly to my aid, dearie. If you better not ever darken my door. And if you do, you better have like an apology ready to go. So like, so she runs away, and then the brothers are like, "Hey, so you can be like, what is that all about?" And they tell you, it's like, "Oh, we're going after our sister. She got kidnapped by the Hag," and you can be like, "Hey, don't worry about it. I'll go. I'll go get her. I'll rescue her." And then the brothers are like, "What? No, we don't even know you. Like, we're gonna go take care of it. Like, get out of here." and that's why they run off. And it's like, yeah, that's fair. It's like, no, who the fuck are you? Yeah, completely fair. But yeah, so it at least gets the lady on your side. When is this condition gonna clear? Oh, okay, 6 more turns, which means 36 more seconds. What else was I... They have no reason to know I'm a punch god, exactly. Yeah, they're unaware of the alternate timeline in which I just punched their heads clean off. It's like, "Hey, stop bad talking that old lady!" Bow! Then kick the other one. One shot, both of them. Poor bastards. I'm out of short rests, which is fine. Let me look real quick through my gear and see if I have anything that's good for unarmored. Actually, and now that I am unarmored, let's take a second look at what I actually look like. Okay. Oh, right, because I got rid of my underwear! That was the other thing. I sold my underwear early on. Alright, let's go find me some pants. That means I have to go find a merchant. Wait, you sell some stuff, don't you? Wait, maybe I have pants in the trunk. Does this count as, like, not armor? Yeah, I think it does. Okay.
Yeah, clothes is clothes.
Cool.
The other thing is that there are some armors or some clothes with some AC that do not count as armor.
Okay.
As well. Not camp clothes, but like robes for casters.
Oh,
and so
okay.
you might eventually end up in one of those.
Yeah. Alright. Cool.
What's going on? Oh, are you sick?
Yeah, I got stabbed by a thing. I walked into water. Alright. Let's take a quick look.
You gotta make sure the clothes are on display.
Oh, right, hold on. I can't wear them here? Nope, apparently not.
What are you looking to? Oh yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can like put together like an armor set that looks decent.
No, you can't. This is a long-term complaint of the game.
There's not even like any other underwear to buy or anything like that?
Nope. Eventually you do get to a place where you can buy underwears and stuff. That's in Act 3. Yeah. It's why a lot of people get mods for clothing early on.
And I sold my underwear.
You sold your underwear.
Okay.
Now, if you remember who you sold your underwear to, you can go back and buy it.
That's true.
They still
and
have it.
I think I do know, but I'm trying to think of how I would roll with it. Do you think Twitch would be mad about it? Do you think they'll care?
You've got a fig leaf on. You're fine.
All right. Hey, what's up? We're just a couple of dudes hanging out and being sick together. All right. Cool.
We're not having a good time.
And then this needs to be that. Still gonna wear Lazelle's clothes. All right. All right. Experiment over.
Yeah.
Send to camp.
Yeah, no, it's one of the things that I just eventually recommend that you get. Because clothes
like a clothing
in this
mod?
game are so. Yeah.
Okay.
There's clothing. There's something that'll basically go. Hey, here's your clothes. Here's the clothes that exist in the game. Now they're in a chest in your camp, and you can just grab them.
Okay.
And since no regular camp clothes benefit your armor in any way, shape, or form, it's not like other things where it's like, oh, I get all this. Like, there's definitely. I mean, you kind of have to now, right? Wait, rotate around. Let's see that butt. You still good butt? Yeah, you do. Who's dying?
Me still. It's just rotating through. I keep failing my flesh rot save, so it keeps continuing. All right. Now that I'm appropriately dressed, let's talk to.
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic, or it may become.
This conversation. I know this.
Yeah.
So I haven't been running with Gale much on this character, but on my other two characters, I've been running Gale constantly, and he is super ready to get down with you. Like, it happens so fast.
It's because you give him the magic artifacts. He can be. So it used to be even faster. After the first magic artifact, it would ramp him to maximum affinity instantly on you. That was a glitch.
Oh wow! It's like, he's easy, but not this easy.
Yeah, but like in this case, when you give him the first magic artifact, you're like I think they smartly acknowledge this. Like, that's a huge favor. The world of gamers and everything can, outside of game lore, tell you you're going to get tons of magical artifacts that you do not fucking need or want.
Right.
And
yeah.
it's fine. And he doesn't eat so many of them that it's a problem.
Yeah.
You're fine.
In fact,
but
you're getting
lore,
so many that you have spares where it's like, I don't have anybody who's going to use this. Here you go.
Yeah, exactly. Just like your bard hat.
Yeah.
Right? The first thing you venom. And so, yeah, literally to the degree where it's like, if you play the game kind of mostly how it's intended to be played with searching and looting, it's fine. But in world, that lore cannot be true. In world, that lore is like, Gale tells you there's a bunch to try to indicate to the player, like, this will be fine.
Yeah.
But like in lore, they still have value. They're still there. Gale first comes to you with it on like day 3 and you barely know him. Yeah. So it is a huge bro move to just be like, yeah, man, I don't care that you got to eat magic items. That's fine.
Whatever you need, here you go.
And I love that the canon about it always sets it up so that Gale's thing happens first. And then Astarion's thing happens. And the reason they do that is because Gale's like, I don't expect you to want this. Right? And everything, but if a player were to choose to let Astarion bite them on the neck because he's a vampire, and then Gale was like, can I get a little bit of magic item that you don't even fucking need? and you were like, that would change the whole logic of the dynamic. The writers actually talked about like setting that up because they literally do things where they send readers like different plot things as QA readers, and then those readers would bring up things like, well, Gale's gonna assume that you're chill with giving him magic items if you let the other dude drink your blood and everything. And so it's like, you either got to write dialogue acknowledging if you reject him that that's happening, and then the writers are like, No, we'll just make sure. Can we just make sure that this one scene always happens after the other scene, unless you don't save Gale from the rock, or he's not in your party?
This, but I did get bitten by Asterion. That happened last time, I think. Last session.
No.
No?
But Gale's first ask for you.
Oh, for the first ask.
Of getting,
right.
the first ask
okay.
happens before that. It always happens in that order, unless Gale's not in your camp.
Okay. All right.
And because if he's not in your camp, he doesn't see Asterion bite you.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna give him one because what? Okay, so mechanically, what does happen if you don't give him?
He gets worse and worse, and eventually he'll die if you don't do his things.
All right, so it is an actual thing. All right, then fair enough. What is going on? Why is
he also? I think there's a version of it where you can leave because you don't give him anything, and so he's like, I need to find this stuff, or else I'll die.
Thank you.
Eat these gloves.
They're literally in your inventory for you to eat.
Yeah. That's your snack drawer.
Speaking of snack drawers,
it is a strange experience. Each time anew.
Speaking of snack drawers, Gale.
Your soul is spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the effect of the first. It's somewhat relieved the discomfort, but I fear my hunger hasn't quite...
I'm afraid I might be sending mixed messages coming to you this way. Let's see. Gale, what's happening? Please tell me we didn't just waste a piece of magical.
The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire. It merely drizzles. The embers still sizzle, the fire remains undefeated. I'm not certain what's going on, but nothing good. Please, I need to think. I need to retrace my steps to a glade of calm and think. Thank you for the artifact. A great deal of trouble it was too. A great deal of trouble indeed.
Oh, okay. Not this time. It happened soon after, though. Like, Gale... Yeah.
Yeah. You'll get it. Mm-hmm.
God, he's looking
Talk to that dog.
Rough. Hey, puppy. I'm kind of sad that they pretty your character up for the interactions. I really should... I want to be seeing, like, all the nastiness. And him just going, ugh. Yeah. Good scratch. I was a scratch, too. In fact... Wait, do they have Artificer mods? Mods with an Artificer?
They do. In the mod manager.
And you were saying the Nexus doesn't even have a Tabaxi mod. Just
correct.
That's all right. Well, at some point maybe. I'm not gonna learn. I'm already learning too much right now. I'm not gonna learn 3D modeling and animation on top of everything. Maybe for Baldur's Gate 4. Let's see. That's all I'm doing, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done. Alright, yeah. Now I'm going into here. Because I need to check out this, I've been burning... Nope, not here. I'm burning with curiosity about this mushroom circle.
Okay, you've already saved, right?
Let's see. Yeah, I have. Let me throw down. I've been doing hella quick saves.
Yeah, throw down a real one.
Okay. Hit started bleeding again.
My party is constantly in danger. Oh, before you do this mushroom circle, unrelated entirely to the gameplay of this.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say no. Is there something else I have to do?
Oh no, you're fine. Right. I realized that there's something that I did not, or I've not been paying attention to. Mm-hmm. So as part of my weight loss journey, which not knock on wood. Why would I say knock on wood? It was luck. So I'm 50 pounds lighter than I was in July.
Nice.
But so as part of my very weight loss journey, one of the things I often do is get what could only be referred to as child.
What fucking this is a bug. I'm nowhere near a spike trap. This is hold on a second. I know what I need to do.
You need a long rest.
Possibly.
Or have Shadowheart cast Greater Restoration on you, or reload in.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
But but anyway, sorry.
No worries. Yeah.
So I eat what can only be called a lot of child serving size snacks, like 160 calorie chip bags, string cheese, and stuff like that. And I oftentimes define that by what's currently on sale at Amazon in bulk orders. Do you think it would behoove you and Shubs that when I catch this shit that I mention it to you all and be like, because like the bags of chips that I was just eating, the little ruffle bags of chips, these little guys right here, and I'm thinking in terms of school lunches, outings where they're not with you at home, because obviously you can just give them some chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's down to 6. That's better.
Yeah, let's see what happens when it's done.
Yeah, and everything. Those, because they were on sale, they came in packages of 40, which meant that each individual baggie was 33 cents. At the price, which is less than buying a bag of Ruffles, like a regular family size bag or normal bag of Ruffles that a normal person would buy. It's actually cheaper than doing it that way. So like when I catch that shit, would it make sense to send that over to you? Finally.
Yeah.
Send that over to you to just be like, hey, it's the same thing with string cheeses, pudding cups, bulk candy, although bulk candy isn't really cheap regardless.
Hell yeah.
But like I eat a lot of kids snacks because it portions it for me so I don't have to think, and it paces me out. And even though I'm much better now at my own kind of portion control on certain things, if the fucking kid size is going to be cheaper than me buying it in the normal like adult amount, even though it's separate packaging, and because it's convenient to just grab a little thing and be like, and I'm done with this.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that sounds great.
If I catch deals, I will mention them, because I was like, Remy's school going age.
Yeah.
Which means that there's times where you would want to pack a lunch, and it's a lot easier if you just have some of those mozzarella string cheeses in a chip bag that they like, and then they're like, and here's your peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And I'm like, I eat a lot of kid snacks now.
Yeah.
Because kid snacks are surprisingly better for you than anything you get as an adult. It's so obvious to be like, yeah, oh man, a cup of pudding. Well, that's just a bunch of sugar garbage. And it's like, look at it. It's 80 calories.
Yeah.
It's got less grams of sugar than any candy bar you're ever gonna feed the kid, and they feel like they got a dessert, or it's 120 calories for the pudding cup. And everything. It's like tiny bag of chips that's kid size is still, like a dozen to a dozen and a half little chips. That's honestly, if you're just snacking, that's probably as many chips as you should have, bro.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot of benefit, like the little meat sticks, the little
Hey, Router. We're doing pretty good. How about you?
Hey, rah. Yeah, the string cheeses, all those things are I'm like, oh, these are all very good kids things. I should do it. So yeah, good to know. We'll do it in the future.
Cool.
Anyway, let's find out where these mushrooms go. I know where they go. Let's let you find out where they go.
Putrid Bog. They took me to the Putrid Bog.
Welcome to... Yeah, Karlak just liked that you did that. Welcome to a little fast travel zone.
Oh, okay. Neat.
So you can now just very easily go back and forth to those locations if you, for some reason, need to.
Very cool. Okay. Nice. Okay. I thought this was going to be like a whole thing. All right.
Nope.
Well, that was nice.
It sets up something for later, though.
Okay.
Not this particular act, but like letting you know that this is a thing.
Oh, hey, and here we are. Oh, okay, that's why she went out there.
Oh, she's right there, yeah. Want to talk to her?
The game says yes. I do.
Game says you do want to talk to her. What's up, fig? He's just in the fig leaf so cut. You should take someone else's underwear. You really should. You can just have someone else's underwear.
Nope, we're doing the nudist monk run.
Wild.
See, when he attained wisdom, he realized that clothes are fake.
He's like, you need shoes to protect your feet.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
You need gloves because your hands get cold.
Yeah.
The rest of you is fine. The rest of you is so fit and hot bodied.
And then, of course, you have the protective leaf. Or
protective leaf.
The leaf is part of my biology somehow.
Yeah, you actually are a Ken doll. You don't know why Lizelle needs it so bad, but she do. Yes, plant-based genitalia, just like the Githyanki. What? This is an STD that you got from Lizelle. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Alright, let's see. We're gonna go with stand with her in silence.
We were just kids.
Playing a game. Hell yeah, D&D starting up soon.
He got right up and pushed me back. I was so surprised that I just laughed. He did too. We've barely spent a day apart since.
God! I'm like, oh, it's so well written and she's delivering it so well. Like, it's just like that simple, like, story of how they met, and I'm like really feeling that, and then just naked me.
It really cuts the tone a little bit, but it's the correct cut.
Yeah.
I think it's the right cut.
It gave a feeling of like, so what I'm hearing is he's not in the picture. All right, Whitey won't get you there any faster. All right, are you all right?
Not even a little
What games
bit.
are starting?
But I will be.
I'm gonna leave you tomorrow.
One starts up tomorrow, and one starts up at 4. Yeah, baby!
Hell yeah, that's what's up.
Roro's in a lot of tabletop.
That's awesome.
I just love your naked little butt running around at this distance.
All right, let's see what
Okay, so you don't. I guess you could go down along the beach line that you came out of.
Yeah. I mean, well,
that's about it for the swamp.
Here, yeah. I'm gonna do it since I'm here, but like, it doesn't look like there's anything there. We'll see.
Maybe there's something to loot, but I don't think there's anything of significance, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Only 6 games. Debating about joining another one. That's awesome. That's what's up.
Putrid bog. Okay, you've revealed the entire bog. I think you're, for the most part, unless you can talk to her again. I think you're, for the most part, done with this region for now.
Okay.
If not potentially, like, nothing.
What?
That's fair. Are you all right?
Not even a little bit.
Okay, same response.
But I'm sorry.
All right. Yep, that's rough. Ooh, hold on. What's up here?
You guys like my brown eye when I climb up some ladders. Just cheeks spread, anus out, perfectly waxed crack, of course.
So I'm pretty sure they haven't, but I hope / wish they. I hope they did, but if there's any like unique dialogue for being nude or nude-ish, like not wearing anything.
You know what? Let me dig. Let me dig and find out.
At least unarmored. There's got to be comments for like, oh, you're not wearing armor? Let's see.
Where's my phone? left it in the bathroom or something. That's fine. I can definitely open up browser. Probably cover us up for a bit.
Jaunty hat.
Ooh.
Like.
A jaunty hat. Somebody might be able to use that. Wait, and this is where I was before.
Oh, yeah. How about you get the things next to you first, my guy?
That was a fun sound. Hell yeah.
Oh, bit of a reward for just wandering around. And a toad.
What up, toad? Rivet, rivet.
Frog croaks a friendly eep.
Hunker down and let the frog come to you.
Oh, now that your wisdom's nice, your animal handling's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Hooray.
You're not proficient in it, but a +3, and then inevitably...
Ribbiting softly.
Yeesh, you're uglier than I expected. What a beautiful creature you are.
God, I forgot that these fucking spicy garlic pickle chips are actually spicy.
That
Well, I mean, they're
sounds
just
good
pickle
as hell.
slices. But, yeah, you don't need him anymore.
Okay.
So if you had found the frog before you dealt with Ethel, I think there is more that way, though. The way the frog went in the other direction.
Oh, here? Let's see. Yeah. Rivet, rivet.
I don't know if they're significant.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. What am I doing? I have 3 of these things.
Yeah, go talk to the frog now. Yeah.
Hag is gone! Happy!
Yeah.
I'd be happier with something. Geez, trying to extort a frog. Glad I could help.
Happy!
I think my bard character is going to be like
you go.
the hard asshole.
Follow the frog.
Come present. I'm good.
The punctuation there is super necessary.
Croak. Ah, thank you.
Here! Shiny! Bye!
Adorable. Speak with animals is so good. Tech Thoughts, Thunderwave, and Charm Person. Yep.
All good spells and a sellable and some gold.
Yep. Excellent.
Yeah, so if you speak to the frog before the hag, the frog is in constant pain and terror.
Oh.
And, yeah, it's bad. And, you can get into a fight with the frog, too, and it's not fun. It's not a fun fight. It's a bad fight.
Like, bad
Okay, so-
as in you feel bad because you're just stomping on a frog, or bad like the frog is stomping on you?
Both.
Oh, shit.
Because the frog is just fucking going nuts.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Looks like there's some stuff I haven't explored.
Yeah, you might as well go up there to see if you can see anything there. You've got the bog area cleared out.
Yeah. I'm gonna start from.
You see why I was like, when you were like, I'm gonna go do Halcyon next time. I'm like, no, you won't.
Yeah.
No, you will not.
There's a million things.
I haven't even had a bath since the abduction. I must reek of a lizard slime.
Sure, but think of the stories you'll be able to tell.
Okay.
Might have to go down. Oh, there we go. The whole path down there.
Yep. A whole ass path.
Don't remember what's exactly on it.
That's curious.
A burrow.
Burrow?
Oh, I've been having fun exploring the burrows with my druid. Wild shape is so fun.
That's curious.
Like,
What's curious? Oh.
Huh?
Is it the burrow again?
I'm not sure. Oh, that.
Oh.
There it
Dirt
is.
mound.
Use the fact that you're in 4 games to traumatize your characters? Jesus.
Yeah, yeah. Raw plays the amount of D&D that I want to play, but cannot possibly have. What are these? Free fingers.
After the weird dashes, they can jump without using... Oh, that's good.
I mean... Oh, no, he's already using his gloves for a reason.
Yeah. But for Asterion, though?
Yeah.
Let's see.
No, that I'm saying Asterian's already using his gloves.
Right.
His lightning.
Right.
Yeah. So he's already kitted up. So but for someone else,
Will maybe? Or Karlach? Honestly, any of them.
Karlach would actually be pretty cool because then she could dash and jump, which would give her even more distance. And closure ability.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, these are great. So gain 10 temporary hit points and become blessed until a long rest.
Hell yeah.
So you want to do that after a long rest, but that's when you're like, okay, I'm gonna go into this big bad thing and I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna heroism up, right?
Yeah.
Give myself them extra HPs.
Oh, that was an extremely good chest.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was the thing I was gonna... Oh, wait.
It's on Asterion.
Ah, right. Okay.
You put it on Asterion, or in his inventory, so.
Fleet fingers. Let's check Will. What are you wearing? Nothing. Yes.
Nothing. Well, then you might as well just give it to Will.
Oh, wait, no.
Hey, good looking.
Karlach, you are wearing...
Karlach.
Yeah. Unequipped. You might as well have been wearing nothing. Fleet fingers.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Damn.
What do they look like? Pretty good with that armor, actually.
Yeah. Very nice. Alright, and then...
Will might as well wear Karlach's.
Are these heavy? They're medium. Okay, so Will should be fine. I think.
Sharp as ever.
He's a warlock, so...
Let's find out.
Nope.
Nope. Never mind.
No one else.
Shit.
Add to worst.
Yeah, yeah. But they're not super good.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, where are we going?
Up a little ways. North a bit, just to clear out.
Just to clear that smoke out.
Yeah.
See where it goes.
Ooh, okay.
See if there's anything at the end of it.
It's a little dead end. Is there a reason?
Yep, just a dead end.
This
you can. Oh, you can. Can you hop across? No, you can't really hop across here. No, it's just a logical end of an area.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, yeah, that's just where the lower stream road ends over there.
Cool.
And then there's a little bit, I think, to the east that was still cloudy, but I might be wrong.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So back down this way.
My guess is there's nothing specific here anymore, but it's just sort of revealing the map.
Yeah.
And then that's the long way into the swamp.
Yeah, there's the bodies of the brothers that I killed. Yep. All right, that's that cleared out. There's this, which seems to be leading to that. There's this, which is unclear. Search the lair for a way to help Marina.
Show that in journal. If you highlight over it, you should be able to hit X, yeah.
I'm hitting X, but nothing is happening. Whoop. Alright, fine. Save Marina.
there it is.
Perhaps we can help her somehow. Oh yeah, because she needs a way to transport her husband. Okay. Well, let's see real quick. Where is she?
She's where you left her.
Okay. So yeah, not
At the
too
bog.
far. Whoop, I'm Will.
Okay.
Can't give up now.
Loving note. Oh, I could have just done that. Whatever.
He could have.
Alright. I'm supposed to go in here and look for something. Ooh, I apparently haven't opened that. Oh, because it's a rotting bag. A queen of emotional damage, dang. It wants me to go in there? Is it in that fucking... Hold on a second. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to that circle.
Yeah, the little thing circle?
Yeah. The face circle.
Okay, I remember what this is now.
Maybe I cast speak to dead on her husband. Will that help her?
I mean, you can try it. I don't know if you can highlight him. I think he's in the coffin, right?
I did try to loot him with Asterion at one point on my other character. All right.
You can always save and try it.
Yeah. All right.
You have to hop down.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Or go down the ladder, yeah.
Alright. Quick save. Who has it? I have a scroll, I think, or someone.
No, you have an ability. It's a spell ability from your
Right,
necklace, so it should just
right.
be... It's in
There
the
it
first
is.
radial. There it is, yeah. You cast it on
right.
yourself.
Hold on a second. Alright. It's time for this.
Radio not.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let's see. Alright.
Let's prowl.
Okay. Alright. That worked.
And yeah, you should be able to loot him.
What's in here?
Oh, no. What are you doing? Alright.
Okay, they're not going to let you do it that way. Okay. All right, game.
Fair enough.
DM's like, she's right there. No.
Yeah. Alright, but you know what? You know what I ain't gonna sneak for? Oh, hold on. Let's get
talking to him.
Let's get the band back together. Yeah.
No, you cast it on yourself.
No, you cast it on a target.
Oh, you do cast on target, and it's saying you can't speak to undead. Target undead. So that means he's undead.
Uh-oh. I have bad news for you, Myrna. The Assyrian, quit hiding. Yes, you're very good at hiding. Thank you. Quit showing off. Alright.
You can literally hide in front of someone's face next to them.
Okay. Alright. Well, let's go look for something that'll help Myrna. But I don't think we should help her, God, what are our options? We could turn undead? Get Shadowheart out?
Oh, you just didn't loot this area.
I did.
Or maybe you didn't loot everything in here.
I did. These appear to be various, like, hag
subtle
screws.
bad potions.
Yeah. I'm so curious to see what'll happen when I drink it because it doesn't... They don't specifically say anything. Let's see. Let's try one of these. Let's try...
Want a quick save real quick?
Yeah. Missing pets. Alright. There it is.
So what did it do to you?
Illusory spiders run up and down the creature's body, imposing disadvantage. Oh, you can throw this shit at people.
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Taking all that.
Well, you might as well reload unless you want to suffer the consequences of that. I suppose you're probably going to long rest pretty quickly.
Wait, is it like long term? And yeah, good point. Nope, it ran out.
Oh, okay, it runs out pretty quick. Okay,
it seems like it's like a 1 or 2 turn thing.
Yeah. It's just a little fun.
Alright, I love this. Alrighty.
Okay, you might want to pop back to camp. You might have already looted it and sent it to camp.
Mm-hmm.
There's something you probably got that's in your camp inventory potentially.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a weapon.
Alright, a weapon.
And it would be a wand.
A wand, okay. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I sent those to Gale.
What does Gale have?
Never a dull moment.
I wish it would just, like, put their inventory at the top. Alright.
I agree.
Let's see. There was it this one? Staff of Crones?
No, it's specifically a wand. It's why I'm thinking maybe if you go back, maybe it's just tucked somewhere that you missed on the first loot pass. Because it's still showing the diamond right there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it sounds
familiar. And usually when things are in your camp, there it is, Bitter Divorce.
Oh,
there it is. Yeah, so you just
okay.
missed the Bitter Divorce wand. That's what you need to get. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, so you just missed the thing.
Okay. Found a wand with Connor's name on it. Could this resurrect Marina's husband? All right. Yeah. I bet that's what it does.
Where's that little mushroom? Oh, yeah, you just teleport.
That's what she said. All right.
Wander back over there.
Sorry.
But yeah.
Yep.
There might be a mod in the mod builder too, but it's a little bit disjointed from the initial first playthrough, which allows your movement speed to be about twice as fast.
Nice.
When you're running around the world. It doesn't change any of the animations, it just moves you around quicker.
Yeah.
The problem with that is, as you've learned, is like, yeah, but you're constantly like looking around for things to loot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering, so I've been playing in my head, like, how I would, like, if I made a loot mod, how I would make it, because, like, I got opinions on the way the loot is handled in this. But, yeah.
I think with the big radial, you should have an option to just loot everything around you.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
What?
I mean, I found a wand. I don't know about the resurrect part, but it does have his name on it. Alright, let's see.
What? You can?
I'll just pull it out of nothing.
Power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid.
Why does he think that it can resurrect her husband? Why is that the assumption?
Bring it back. Bring Connor back. Please.
Here we go.
What do you think your character would do here? Because your character knows that he's undead.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Marina. I'll fight your husband on another in another campaign.
In a hairy campaign.
Yeah.
What have you done? You bastard! I thought you were going to help. I thought.
Should I knock her
Where's
out?
she going? Nope, the quest is completed, so she's doing whatever she's gonna do. She might be. Is she running off to kill herself?
Oh god, I hope not. Not now.
I think the NPC just doesn't know where to go.
Okay.
In theory, unless the game changes it noticeably.
Oh no, she's going here. Okay, hold on.
Where does she go there? Yeah, see what happens. She around?
Where could she have...
It might just be where the game sends the NPC, but I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, maybe she just disappears for a while, or forever.
Yeah, in the playthrough. In the playthrough where I played through it and I did resurrect him. You eventually run into her in Baldur's Gate, or in Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
And so I'm thinking this might just be, you know, where it paths her to, just to get her off the game map.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because in reality, the like there's probably a few that do it, but they tried wherever they could to avoid having NPCs just disappear.
Yeah. Okay.
They always go somewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Fun little tour back through.
Part of me is wondering if maybe it might have been better to resurrect him and then let her see for herself, you know. Learn the lesson the hard way.
You'll learn that on a different playthrough, though.
Yep. Because she definitely had to learn the hard way about her brothers.
And the hard way about herself.
Yeah.
I mean, she is pregnant. Yeah. Still pregnant.
Wonder if this guy has anything different to say. Hey, the hag's gone. I killed the hag.
Yeah.
You've tracked me down again, my friend. Would that I had as much luck with the beast I'm hunting.
Oh no, I forgot to group everyone back up. Alright, leave? Where is everyone?
They're probably back at the entrance to the... Yeah, they're back there.
God damn it. Okay. What's the easiest... I'm not running back there. Can I just fast travel?
So if you want to fast travel to somewhere and then have them who are all near each other group up with each other and then fast travel to where you're at.
Okay.
And so where do you want to go next?
I think... Hold on, let me just look at the regular map. I could confront Kaga, but that feels like it could be premature. I feel like I want to confront Kaga before, or like when I come back with Halsin.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like because both Kelsey and myself both got Halsin before we could trigger any of the confront Kaga stuff without Halsin. In my case, it's because I almost missed the entire bog section. And so I was just about to leave this zone. And then I was looking at the map and I was like, why do I have a dot down there still? And everything. And then in Kelsey's case, it's just the nature of how they played the game. Mm-hmm. They came to that same conclusion of it's like, I think I want to get Halsin first before I go about confronting Kaga. I have no idea what that's like. So, if you want to find out something and surprise me as your audience member,
hell yeah, let's do it. I'm.
So yeah, there you are, and then go back and switch over to Asterion.
I'm naked
and then I think they're all nearer each other, and then you can have them fast travel to where you went. Which I think was Emerald Grove, yeah. And now you can group up together. This, you might not have degrouped them.
Ever believe this?
Yeah.
Sometimes they just degroup. It's when the game doesn't know what to do with the NPCs and can't figure out how to do it. It just stands them still and ungroups them, which is a reasonable thing.
Yeah.
Like, that's a reasonable, like, there's a lot of verticality, there's different stats for different people. Sometimes people just get stuck. And so it's very nice when that happens, and it's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can just fast travel them to each other.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, of course, throw a save down if you don't think this is something your character would do. But if you do think that they'd be like, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna rescue Halsin, but fuck, I'm gonna confront Kaga first, because what the fuck, Kaga?
Well, I think what I'll do is I'll talk to, what's his name? The
guy the other guy there, yeah.
Yeah, the guy who's like, fuck her.
Yeah, see what he might give you better guidance on it.
Yeah.
He might be like, hey, actually...
Yeah.
You actually should probably go get Halsin first or something.
Yeah.
And which would be what a DM would do if it was going to have a seriously negative or weird broken consequence.
Yeah.
You have Speak with Animals on. Do you want to talk to that angry fucking wolf?
Oh, yeah. What up, Silver?
Another stranger come to vex me.
Hmm?
What will you do? Hunt me? Grab my tail? Shout until my head hurts?
Let's see.
Aw, that is sad, Kimmy. Sorry about your internet connection.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. Let's see. Characters ended up with fears and memories of every their own. Damn. Let's see.
Yeah, Ra goes hard on their characters. It's very fun.
Relax. No one is here to hurt.
Stupid or a liar. Neither is needed here.
Oh.
Go!
Yeah, he never likes you.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do to make him like
You are not wanted here.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Yet she failed. That's what
Are
matters.
there any other animals in here? Tell me about that bird! I don't think... maybe there's a bird in here.
There are birds in here.
Please.
I'm resting.
Something took a chunk out of you. What happened?
The bird says nothing, trying to
Of
rest.
course. Prod the bird's wing. All right.
Ooh. I wonder if you can talk to the dissected drow with your speak with dead, since you're since again you're gonna long rest sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
'Cause you're out of shorts. Get off the thing.
And we're all just fucking chilling there. All right.
This is fun.
Yeah. Speak with dead rules.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
I've never done this, so I don't know.
Let's see. Where did you get your tadpole? Who are you?
Ned Sierranis of the Absolute.
Absolutes. What happened to you?
Scouting. Found druids.
Gout. How many drow are out there?
Back at camp.
Oh, that's cool. Who that?
Yeah, who is that? Where'd you get your
The
tadpole?
corpse remains silent. It doesn't understand the question.
Ah, so it doesn't understand that it has a tadpole.
Interesting. Were you abducted by mind flayers?
No.
The spell's power wanes.
Ah,
You can
boo.
ask no more questions.
All right then.
But you got a little bit of weird cryptic information. Number one, you just learned that other people that are absolute people don't understand, don't necessarily understand the mind flayer part of it.
Yeah.
And there's a character named Minthara. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing you creeped up to the other side to. All right, now talk with that dude that hates Gaga.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, I wonder if he has anything interesting, and indeed he did have some weird little interesting lore.
Yeah, that was dope.
Because no one else mentions Minthara to you, before you get to that camp.
Yeah, right? Wait, what camp?
The Goblin camp.
Oh, right. Yeah. All right.
I wish I could offer more assistance. For now, I must keep a close watch on Gorga. I hope to see both you and Halsin again soon.
Okay.
Okay, so he doesn't give you anything more. So, I would say this is a completely legitimate thing for you to be like, let's see what this does, because normally this would be one of those, like, everyone at the table rolls insight. Do I have enough juice right now with what I know?
Yeah.
Kind of thing. To be like, what's the consequence in this? And if we were playing a non-D&D game like Candela Obscura or any of the Forged in the Dark games, it would literally be imperative on me as a GM to let you know that a consequence
Rat
can
has hardly
happen.
left Korga's side. A distant thought claws at your mind.
Ooh,
Then
what?
slips into view. Korga's rats might not be simple familiars, but shape-shifted shadow.
Oh, because you read the thing!
Haha, okay. I could just call them the fuck out. Ooh. Hold on.
Shit. Hold on. Holy shit, Aaron. This is so not so, because I didn't do it this way at all. Neither did Kelsey. So,
all right, I did just save. So yeah, let's do it. Gonna rip this all apart without Halsin.
The creature's whiskers go still for a moment before resuming their nervous chitter.
Uh-huh.
The rat is otherwise silent in the face of your accusation.
Okay. All right.
Rat twitches.
nervously.
Okay.
Whoop.
The rat scrutinizes your every movement.
Is this the other rat? Nope.
The rat scrutinizes your every movement.
Oh, they both have the same thing.
Okay.
That happens with rats sometimes.
Let's see.
Just to be logical, they put multiple rats there.
Yeah. It looks like it's a level 1 rat, AC 10.
No. Go back to that examine. Go back to that examine,
okay.
though. Here's the clue that you wouldn't even need that. Look at its wisdom score. Look at its wisdom score.
Yeah.
Look at all of its stat. Like, it's got a strength of 2, sure. But, like, it still holds the stats of the character, even if its AC and hit points are lowered.
18.
And so...
Ow.
Yeah, it's really min-maxed to that. And so, halfling luck, so you know it's a fucking... I love that the game lets that exist in Examine.
Yeah,
that it's like, if you know your D&D, you're like, wait, a rat should not have that. That's not what a rat should have.
That's incredible.
I bet you if you hauled off and just attacked the rat, I bet you it would suddenly transform into... Because when you kill a thing that's wild-shaped, it goes back into its original form.
Yeah.
And everything. I bet that you could also do it that way if you want to. And I bet you that's what would happen.
I'm gonna beat it just to see what happens, and then reload. Because I need to know what happens. Aha. Detect
The Outlander has betrayed us. I should have known. Druids, we cannot compromise any longer.
Are they really hostile to me?
So it turns the whole camp against you.
Ah! But they're shadow druids. They're not. They're your enemies.
They don't know that yet. And there's plenty of druids that just wild shape.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Okay, reload.
Boo.
Yeah, because you're, as a player, deliberately trying to do this in the form of, it's like, Kaga's bullshit, and you shouldn't be following her. That's your goal as a player.
Yeah.
And so it only seems fair to kind of like see
I'm not
if you
trying
can
to beat
fuck
the
with
entire
this.
druid grove to death.
Yeah.
/ get beaten to death. All right. Yeah. All right. So let's just see how this plays out, and
maybe you get to convince the druids without Halsin, and then you can still go rescue Halsin, of course.
Yeah.
But
Away.
Let's see.
I have no more need of you.
Let's see. The Sith Lord wants you removed. I'm here to see it done.
So you can just pop off.
All right, I know the truth. You mean to take the grove for the Shadow Druid?
What?
What? Oh, hey, okay, they do show themselves.
Yeah, I'm curious what this does.
Yeah.
I'm the main bad Shadow Druid. Completely different cutscene.
That damn nose of yours has gone poking in our business.
Mistress Ollerton, I can explain.
Shh. No need. It couldn't be helped.
Koga, what is the meaning of this?
You think yourself quite the spy, don't you? Go on, tell him.
I'm gonna get a drink. 1 sec.
Yep. So, oh wait, I'll wait for your headphones to be on.
Hey.
So I need you to sit and think about it.
Okay.
Which is, so right now, you've confronted Kaga. You know that I did a version where I went to Halsin first and then brought him back.
Mm-hmm.
and he obviously has some confrontation, but I didn't have the letter. You also just hauled off and was like, hey, you're a shadow druid, and attack something. You also know that Zevlar gives you an option to try to assassinate Kaga. You also know that Kaga gives you an option to assassinate Zevlor, and because of me, you also know that the goblin, you can just side with the goblin camp. And bad things happen to the druids. So far, this one point, which is not actually related immediately, other than maybe getting Halsin for your worms, to pulling out your worms, has 6 different paths to it for resolution.
That's wild.
That's how much time they put into this game, where they're like, it's different cutscenes, different things pop off, the battle's different, like, there's so many things that you can do here, and I'm just like, it's one of those, like, this is a respect, Larian. Mad fucking respect. Nobody does this in games. Nobody puts this much time in development that many of their players will never see.
The Shadow Druids are taking over. The circle is overdue some change. Alright. Take this letter out. It will...
Yeah, so that's the thing where I'm like, I don't know if it's in your crate, if you have it on you or not. Maybe.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, but since it's on Karlak.
Oh, right, yeah.
What's in there? Cloakwood? Korga, have you lost your mind?
Halsin is weak, Wrath. But in the shadows, we are strong. We are safe. There is no other way.
You and Halsin welcome untouchables to your midst.
Oh, it's like
you
that.
Defile the grove for the sake of harmony.
Olladin speaks truth. Who among you disagrees? Who would see this grove in ruin?
The choice is made. Korga, burn the tainted away. Start with the snitch.
Excellent.
As you say, Olladin.
Let's see. Detect thoughts.
Ooh. I think since we're on a quick save, I wonder what Kaga's mind is thinking.
Let's see. Let's do a quick...
You can always do another one.
Yeah.
You have a chance.
Hey!
Yeah.
Alright.
With the grove taken for Cloakwood, the Circle will see that I'm right. The Great Mother will guard us from all danger.
You're so...
Oh, go on.
I was just gonna go with, you're so desperate to be proven right, it's made you forget who you really are.
Yes. When the darkest hour fell, it was us that brought light. Sylvanas demands we illuminate shadows within it. How was I so blind?
Careful, Korga. The shadows don't forgive.
I belong to the shadows no longer.
Oh,
You've
yeah.
no power over me.
She...
You would question my
flipped
power.
and redeemed like that.
Mother Earth, hear me. Grant me your wrath.
Alright, let's... Oh, hey, alright. That means she's on our side, then. Cool. Oh, what a place for you two to be. Why would you?
Kaga does not fuck around either.
Yeah. Oh, and guess who's...
Oh, look, and it's Will's turn. All right, hold on. Before you pick who to do it, which one is the one with the fancy hair? Oh, she's already on the ground and dead. It's mostly just like who's probably gonna have the best loot, because you're not gonna be able to loot whoever you kick off the edge. But
let's see. You have the most health. Oh well.
Oh, they saved.
What about this?
They saved again.
That's okay. They're not gonna last long. I thought it was like 5 of them. It looks like it's only 3.
Well, it was 5 when you approached them at first, but it was only 3 of the shadow druids, and then Kaga, and then one of the other druids, and everyone else was going to eventually enter the fray against you.
Yep. That's how Astarion do. Oop. Offhand attack.
Can't get in there.
Let's see, I don't have anything. Yeah, that's fine.
What are you gonna do, little guy?
Right? I'm here, guys! Alright. It's my turn. Which one am I gonna open with? Flurry of Blows, push. I wish I had a more direct... Can I?
Yeah, you can get in there.
Ooh, there we go. Flurry of Blows. Let's see how it goes. Let's count them. And check the combat.
See if you don't kill him first. No, you killed him.
Yep.
Stopping the ritual was the right thing to do.
Alright, let's loot this.
Are you the one doubting her now?
Oh, of course not. But this was our best defense.
You will
Alright.
face Sylvanus' justice.
If it's an argument you seek,
Let's see.
whatever the Tree Father's judgment.
Alright.
You may
What's
have
up? How you holding up?
But I'm not so easily swayed.
I mean, that's fair. It was kind of a nothing thing. But, like, the way that played out, the way she so easily flipped...
She flipped way too easy on that. That's the first sign I've ever seen of them not writing it well enough.
Well, no, here's the thing. Like, I don't think it's a case of not writing it well enough. I took it as, like, you know, it's just like a GM tabletop thing. You know, it's like, all right, yeah, you got this information.
Check your thoughts.
Yeah. And, like, that's just the DM, like, improving at the table. It's like, you know, it's not meant to be viable. Like, my interpretation of that is that Kaga kind of, like, glanced over everyone and was like, yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. I'm with you guys now.
But yeah, you can...
That did not require using the powers. That was just,
Just straight detect thoughts.
Yeah, because I drank a potion of mind reading, earlier.
Yeah. Which is great, because it means you wouldn't have had that and would have had to pass a persuasion check, which might have had different dialogue.
Yeah. So, that's cool.
But yeah, you definitely want to talk to her.
I really expected that to be way bloodier. Where'd she go? Is that...
I am ashamed at how far
Yeah. What's going on here?
Spread.
Yeah, he's just mad at her.
Lecturing at her from atop here. I want to do that. Hold on. There we go.
You once called me a monster.
Oh, it always levels you out, huh?
Seems I've proven you right.
Let's see. Thought it might be an easy way, too easy way to solve it at a cost. Yeah, right. Like I was so prepared for something like wild to happen, but it was surprising.
No, that was one of the more. So if you come back with Halsin, Halsin starts lecturing her. And if you persuade her to, like, admit to Halsin, then the rats pop up, and you have that fight with them. Except it's even easier, because Halsin is there and more druids are there. So, like, it's a nothing fight. Like it was this time.
Yeah.
And then, as you expected, as you saw, if you don't do it the normal human way of being like, let's get the druids on my side first before I go hauling off and violent. And then there's the super cool way, where if you have like someone like Astarion, or if you're playing a rogue and you sneakily kill Kaga without anyone else noticing, then there's all these other dialogues of it, and you can lie about it and say, oh, it must be an agent of the goblins or something like that. Like, so there's another one that I didn't mention to you that's a 7th way of this zone of doing it, and it's like, this game is so good. It's so good. And of course you can also kill Zevlar. There is, I think, a scenario where the druids zone up, right? and they do that, and then you run into them again, but some of them are dead and others have become full shadow druids, and that's a whole attack scenario. I think you run into them later, and then Halsin is very sad. If you do rescue him after the druids have groved up. Also, it doesn't go great for the tieflings. Because they aren't lying. If they go out there, many of them will not survive.
Yeah, that's about right. Alright, dope. Protecting the circle was natural, but you chose the wrong path.
I betrayed Sylvanus himself. Led the circle to shadow.
Yeah.
We will stop the right, and I will stand trial. My fate lies with the Tree Father. May he have mercy.
And what of Zevlor's people?
We will grant them safe harbor until they depart.
Damn right you will.
Meanwhile, help us contend with the goblins. Perhaps we can dissuade them from attacking.
How did they even find you?
It began with a letter. There was no messenger. It simply appeared. Olladin came soon after. An army was coming, she said. Goblins, drow, and more still. Legions upon legions. The druids of Cloakwood knew the dangers this would bring. They ordained that all circles cast the right to shelter from the storm. Olladin taught me to harness the Tree Father's power to wall us in. In return, well, you know the rest. I would turn the grove over to them. I won't forget the wounds I've inflicted. I pray Halcyon returns to heal them in full.
All right, but yeah,
all right.
It really is one of those things where I feel like the DM is like, I'm gonna make them hate this person, and then they're gonna have the opportunity to understand that all of their actions are fear based.
Yeah,
and that they're not actually the worst,
Mhm.
and that this is a thing that people do when they're sure that they're going to die, is become incredibly xenophobic and isolationist and reach for what they perceive as the lesser of two evils for security. And it's like, so I see that thrust, but I like your take on it. It's like, listen, you had detect thoughts, you used it, it was great. It was great. You won. You solved the puzzle.
Yeah.
This is what's happening, and it's like, and you can choose to save this NPC. Now you can talk to all these people, and they're like not doing the ritual
She
anymore.
betrayed us.
Nice.
She didn't deserve your mercy.
Yeah. All right, that's your opinion, bro.
I know you had to stop her, but Korgar was just trying to protect
Oh,
us.
of course you'd be saying
She
that.
went too far, but at least she had a plan.
Whatever, Elwyn.
Conker was right. We must put ourselves first. You had no right to intervene. You're not one of us.
To think we almost finished the ritual. I felt honored when I was chosen to participate. Now I feel guilty I didn't object.
I like that they do give it. It's like, listen, Kaga wanted to do this, but it wasn't like she had to sell it hard to everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, you can talk to this bear down here.
Yeah. I just remembered that because I was like, the first time around I didn't have that.
He didn't come back, did he? His smell is gone. He's gone.
You're the saddest bear I've ever seen. This is depressing.
Master, he left with the weaponed two legs. He said he'd be
Oh,
back.
Halcyon. This is
And I
Halcyon's
can
familiar.
smell them, the weaponed ones, and I cannot smell him. He's not coming back.
Why didn't you go with them?
They have that question.
Yeah.
No, the woods have gone dark. There's too many predators lately, and I was never the strong one.
Aww. Nonsense.
He's a shy bear.
Yeah. Nonsense. You're fierce. You're big and
Should be
strong
like
and fierce.
those Chinese bears that look like they're wearing costumes.
The
ones that look like a person in a bear suit that's ill-fitting.
The sun bears. Oh god.
Sun bears, yeah. Fucking nightmares.
How could we be so blind?
The Rite of Thorns has ceased. It seems you will be allowed to stay, but behave.
Wake up, Sleepy. Puff it. Could you move just a little bit? I need you. Oh, you could just ask her. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to feed her.
Nope. Now, if you all get up on, if you make sure everybody's on the elevator.
Yay! And is that long term, or do I have to like keep doing that?
Nope.
Every time? Okay. Nice.
Or yeah, no, you don't have to keep doing it every time. Yes, it's long term. Talk to that squirrel.
Remember our deal now?
Yeah, that was pretty clear.
Yeah.
Yay. Let's.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Are you working tomorrow?
I am. Oh yeah, it is midnight.
It is midnight. I'm just calling it out because this is, if you wanted to, this might not be a terrible time to long rest, but go talk to Zevlar first, see what he says.
Yeah. Zevlar, then long rest, and then call it for the night?
Yeah. Only because I don't want you to, like, this game can grab you, because there's always just more shit to do, and all of it's good. And so it's like, where is Zevlor? Is he still in that little back area?
I think so. Yeah, back.
He doesn't have a dot on him anymore, but
he does. It's on the. Like,
oh, it did.
On the like, the thing.
Big man. Yeah.
Like, over here.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, return to Zevlor, being like, hey, I didn't have to kill anyone. I know I said I would, but instead I just was a good person.
I didn't have to kill anyone, and I learned I don't have to wear anything.
Just be naked.
Did I?
Oh yeah, that was something I was gonna look up.
I did equip him. Okay. Whoop.
Let's get going.
No, I do appreciate that Dragon Age had specifically American and English voice actors as options for voices.
Nice.
So that for the main character, which is how Erika Ishii got to be one of Rook's voices for Dragon Age Veilguard.
Oh, cool.
Which is cool. But it's very weird, my giant tiefling woman, to hear Erika Ishii come out of that huge, because I made her as big as she could be, and everything. And I'm like, but Erika Ishii is a little gremlin.
Zevlor.
Was I Will?
No, but because you have Will with you, and he's transformed, there's this dialogue.
Believe me, I understand better than most.
A moment passes as Zevlor contemplates Will's words. He then turns his attentions to you.
I'm told the druids have stopped their damn chanting. What happened?
Hagas agreed to stop the ritual. I want to discuss something else. None of your business.
I never thought you would actually see reason. Thank you. We still have the goblins to contend with, but you've given us time to prepare. I need to ensure my people make the most of it. But here, left over from my soldiering days, it's sparse thanks for what you've done for us. And I'm afraid I have more yet to ask.
Of course you do.
Tell me what you need.
You've bought us some time here, but the goblins are still massing out there. We'd need an army of our own to escort us safely to Baldur's Gate. And while I don't doubt your abilities, you're no army. There may be a way, though. Goblins are ill-disciplined. It's unlike them to organize so cleverly.
Somebody must be leading them, bringing discipline to their ranks. Take out that leadership, and they'll scatter.
It's no small thing to ask, but I've seen you fight. You're equal to the task.
I'll see what I can do.
Everyone in this camp depends on it.
Thank you. Starion.
We'll be ready to leave.
He hates you going on side quests.
Yeah.
traces
That's
of
why
the
it's good that you let him drink your blood. It's an easy way to make up for that.
Yeah. Looked like monsters.
Hellrider's Pride.
Ooh, what is that?
Yeah, what? Is that equipment? More gloves. Helm's Protection. When you heal another creature, it gains resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Strength saving throws +1. Okay, that's pretty nice.
Those are pretty good. You want it on a healer, but
yeah,
you've got people that can heal in your party. Shadowheart easily.
Yeah. And if nothing else, a Gale snack. All right, so that's that. Camp time.
Might as well go to camp. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see if anyone has.
I'm sure people will have something to say about this.
Yeah.
Like even if it's just one line of dialogue kind of thing.
All right.
Oh, you want to talk to Scratch as a person?
Oh yeah.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Okay, that's all he has to say still. There must be a thing that gates the eventuality of him bringing you a ball.
Yeah.
And then you get the ball, you play fetch with him, and then you have the ability to just summon Scratch as a familiar.
Hold on a second.
Out in the field.
I've seen a ball around camp somewhere.
No, he has to bring it to you.
Oh, okay.
It's a cutscene like thing.
Okay.
You go to camp. It cuts to him bring you the ball.
Okay.
He has or he has a little exclamation over his head. I can't remember which.
The goblins still infest the roads. As long as their leaders live, Zevlor's people are trapped.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You should get out of this pack, my dude.
Super helpful. What up, Carla?
What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing fresh for you to say? Okay.
Alrighty.
Suppose you did have a fair amount of dialogue about your irons.
Yeah. Let's see.
Have you done the talking with him yet?
Not big time. Like, when I was hitting him up, he mostly had nothing to say, but since then not since he's been biting me. And
okay, so yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Why do you insist on exhuming the past? I was a slave.
God, that wreath is so good.
A vampire spawn. Kept by the Tsar family. Perhaps I still am. I was never able to resist their commands. But now, I've been conveniently lost. They won't ever control me again.
How does someone become a vampire exactly?
It's simple. Just find a vampire that will drink your blood and turn you into a vampire spawn. Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood.
Mm-hmm.
Once you've done that...
Yeah, good luck.
True vampire.
So they bite you, you bite them?
Yes and no. The problem is, once you're a vampire spawn, they completely control you. They have to allow you to bite them. And why would they do that? Vampires are power-hungry creatures. They won't lose a servant to create a competitor. Trust me, it doesn't happen.
So, about you biting me.
I've already apologized. What more do you want? Unless you're looking for another nibble.
You want to get another nibble from him?
Maybe later? Oh no. I need to know how we'll feed you in the future.
No innocence. You have my word. Only villains that we need to kill anyway.
Yeah, sure.
After
I think that's
all,
fair.
You know what I am now. I can fight with all my weapons. Teeth included.
Yeah, so he has a special teeth action.
If I happen to drain the occasional bandit during a fight, what's the harm? They're just as dead.
And it heals him.
Yeah. It gives him the happy status, I think. Let's see. Sounds good. Glad we could agree.
Yeah.
As am I. I'm starting to feel a little peckish already.
So, there's a monster hunter after you.
So it would seem. Hopefully he bumps into some gnolls while stumbling around at night, and that's the last we hear from him.
Why was he hunting you? What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I was kidnapped, just like you. It seems Cazador wants me back.
Who is Cazador exactly?
Cazador Sar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate, the patriarch of his coven, and a monster obsessed with power. He turned me nearly 200 years ago. I became his spawn, and he became my tormentor.
You sure can? What a dumb question, but sure, okay.
It was him, I'm sure. Only he would know to send the Gur after me. It was a group of Gur that attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate. I would have died had Cazador not appeared and saved me.
He appeared just when you needed him? Sounds convenient. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe he was just drawn to the smell of blood. The point is, I have history with these barbarians. Cazador's sending a message. He's reminding me of his power. Even in the middle of nowhere, he can reach me. And he wants me back.
Why capture you? Why not
Maybe
just
he
kill
wants
him?
to make an example of me, to show what happens to runaways. Or maybe he thinks death is too good for me.
Well, you're safe with me. Sounds like he won't let you go easily. Should I be concerned?
Concerned? Do you know the power a vampire lord possesses? He can change shape, turn into mist, call walls to do his bidding, shrug off blows like they're nothing. He could walk into our camp tonight and kill you with his bare hands. And you'd be lucky if death was the worst thing that happened to you.
Vampires aren't invincible. We can take him.
You don't understand. You don't know him. Just
We're level
trust me when I
4.
say we
We're
won't
good.
give.
We got this.
He'll send more lackeys. He has plenty of souls to command. We just have to be vigilant, keep our wits about us, and kill any monster hunters on sight. We can probably make an exception for Will. Probably.
Let's see. What do you make of Raphael's deal?
I won't lie. It's tempting. If I keep the tadpole, I risk transforming into a grotesque monster. If I lose the tadpole, Cazador has control of me, body and soul, and I return to the shadows. It's grim either way. So why not sell what's left of my soul to a devil? Better he has it than Cazador.
I mean, maybe. Let's see. I do understand the appeal, but we have better options.
Figuring out what's happening to us, confronting a god called the Absolute, and then finding time to kill my old master before he can control me once more? Yes, that's an option, but I wouldn't bet eternity on it.
Fair. Alright. Good.
Okay, so I looked up if NPCs ever react to you being naked, and they don't.
Okay.
In the vanilla game. There is a couple mods, but they're not good.
Oh no!
They are actually very bad.
Oh
and
no.
all of the worst parts of the internet. There's people that try to assault you if you're naked.
God.
Yeah.
Alright, well.
They're not on Nexus or anything like that. You gotta go dig them up. Because Nexus is like, no. You don't get to have SA mods. That's not a thing.
Alright. Have you
yeah.
How have you two been doing? Making friends?
Something the matter?
Yavi. Oh yeah, she has more stuff because she revealed some stuff.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure
Might as
what
well
else I
get
can
it
say,
done.
at least until I can remember more.
She taught me, trained me, punished me.
What happened, Chimera? What happened to your Mahjong game because you were watching
I
this?
think I feel her influence. When the
Oh,
world
did you
pains
get
me.
kicked again?
Not even memories, just glimpses.
Interesting.
Impressions. Perhaps the
Lost
wound
both
is
of
her
them.
doing.
Damn.
Something Lady
Distracted
Sharp
by
bid her
our
to do.
game.
Oh, I see.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Okay.
Feel her influence. Okay, so is that pain has something to do with the Mother Superior, maybe? It's like,
I'm sure
oh,
you do.
distracted. Okay.
But please try to understand that it's not something I can just talk about freely.
Let's see. Didn't we do this already?
Yeah, I think it gives you another opportunity now that you're back in the talk tree.
Okay.
But it's a 5.
Yeah. I was so
17.
ready for like a 3.
Yeah, me too, based off a previous game.
Yeah.
Very well. Perhaps there's potential.
And she
in
approves.
Let's see how you handle this. I am indeed a disciple of Shah, Mistress of the Night and Lady of Loss. I assume you've heard of her?
Honestly, your faith is your own concern. I won't judge one way or the other. Let's see. Remind me.
My Lady Shah is the Night Singer, the patron of
okay.
darkness and loss.
Fascinating. Sounds like a miserable realm of influence. Yeah, it does.
Most fear the dark, like children, because in darkness they see their fears reflected. But Shah teaches us to step beyond fear, beyond loss. In darkness, we do not hide. We act. Pain, hope, the promise of better days. All of these are heavy cloaks that bend our backs and burden our hearts. We shed those cloaks. Before Shah, we stand gloriously naked, beyond the vanities of mortals.
How do people... Yeah.
We tear down the lies the world is drunk on. The institutions they trust, the so-called gods they worship, the lives they cling to. We destroy false idols, topple corrupt organizations, fight heretics wherever they're found. There's often suffering, death even. Many people break before they embrace Shah's truths.
It sounds evil.
I'd be lying if I said it didn't sound convincing. You should tell me more sometime. I won't cast judgment. Yeah, sure.
Curious. Most are afraid of my lady. I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company.
I bet. Is this a romance path, number 1?
Probably.
Why does she specifically get the speech option constantly where it's like, let's summarize everything that's happened so far?
Well, yeah. Click it.
Fine. What's on your mind? I don't think I've ever had a confidant quite like you. And if I have, I can't remember them.
And you've barely told me you told me like barely anything.
Yeah, I know, right? Arguably, if anything, the biggest red flag of worshiping Shar is like, you've told me 8 sentences about you, my dude.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I think that's the romancy track, which you can begin. You don't have to commit to it, but you can also just be like, nah.
Yeah.
And then Lizelle.
You have your secrets. I respect that.
Speak.
Nothing new for her. Okay.
Yep.
It's camp time. Maybe there's a exclamation point. I think you've talked to everybody. Now you put on some pants for bedtime.
Yeah. They're like, oh, thank God, finally. Nice. Any... Is it going to be the same thing unless they have...
No, it would be... Yeah, you're just looking for exclamation points.
All right.
Which they may not, because...
Ah,
you know,
there's one.
There's one, yep. Who is it?
Gale. Oh, is it
Gale,
time?
what's up?
Is it time? Yep, it's time.
You've seen this dialogue before, now that you've fed him twice.
Cut it out. That's okay. I haven't done this one yet. Cut it out. That spell of yours is attracting mosquitoes.
Oh.
I like that he doesn't even take offense. He's like, yeah.
No change whatsoever. Gale is still super down. Alright, the figure you conjured. Who is she? Someone you missed?
In a manner of speaking, yes. I was lost in prayer of all things. Mistra, for indeed it was her image I conjured, commands all magic.
I was negging
Salvation,
him, yeah.
if such a thing exists, is hers to bestow or withhold. And yet even now, more than I fear losing my own self and soul, I fear losing my command of her art.
Magic is my life. I've been in touch with the weave for as long as I can remember. There's nothing like it. It's like music, poetry, physical beauty, all rolled into one and given expression through the senses. Would you like to experience this?
No, I have no interest in such magic. Well, see you later.
Yeah, it seems so mean as a response. They're like, let him show you his magic. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
You don't have to fuck him. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Chop Chop. Do you need to go potty?
Although that is a super flirty look.
Yeah.
This is my spirit ball.
Also, I love that because of my shuffling. I was like, why is he wearing these rags? And I was like, oh yeah, because of me. Alright, 1 second. I gotta take Chop Chop.
Yeah. Take Chop Chop out. That.
Let's see. Probably. It's just all straight D20. Alright, let's do sleight of hand. Oh, 5, yeah, that's right. Yep. Easy.
You feel something strange, like a kind word and a kind touch at the same time. It's warm and comfortable.
Excellent. Now, repeat after me. Athran Mistraril Kantrak Eo.
DC 5 again. What? He's teaching me some easy cantrip, isn't he?
Suddenly, The scent
Anyone
of
recognize what
rose
can
water
what
and a
what
sense of well-being.
Maybe light.
A
Yeah, it must
sliver
be.
of weave
Yeah,
that
that's gotta
tastes
be it.
sweet on the tongue.
Very good. Now, I want you to picture in your mind the concept of harmony, as true as you can.
Ooh,
Yay.
that was close.
Eked by.
That would have been amazing. Just... From whistling a little tune.
You see, or is it sense, the presence of a woman. The woman who hovered over Gale's palm. There's something like the anticipation of a kiss, then the pleasure of being cloaked in peace. You are safe.
It's hot, bro.
Yeah.
It's so hot and we're so close right now. Our faces are too close to each other.
Yeah.
You did it. You're channeling the weed.
Too soon for me, Gale.
How does it feel?
You're a wonderful teacher.
Oh, I know.
God, that hard shutdown feels like a good time to call it a night.
Connects you. The moment feels intimate.
A satisfying end to a wondrous experience. It's time to let go.
The weave evaporates.
I've turned him
As
down
it does
3
so,
times
you
now.
realize the night feels suddenly cold.
I feel like what I'm gonna have a character. Just gonna be like, all right, you're the one that's romancing Gale because.
How easily things slip away.
That happens a lot. Gale's
No matter how hard
super
they
friend
maintain.
zoned.
Good night.
Ah, that's
I
too
enjoyed
bad.
sharing a moment of magic with you.
Ah, that line
Yeah.
too.
I scratch in the background. I think
That's it.
I don't think there's any exclamation points.
All right. Excellent. And back to no pants. All right.
All right. Let's do a save, and then you can head out again.
Everyone finally stopped bleeding for real.
Thank God.
Yep. All right. I think I'm actually gonna call it there myself. I might browse some clothing mods to see what is out there. But yeah, once this save is synced, yeah, I'm down to do it. I mean, let's see.
Yeah. What is your tomorrow and what is your tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday look like?
Let me figure that out. Tomorrow is free-ish. Probably, like, I could probably do the same time. And then I'll have to figure out the weekend later.
Yeah. Figure out the weekend. I'm pretty open and pretty flexible for the rest of the weekend. So feel free.
Thanks for watching,
yeah, thanks for watching, Come Here. Thank you, everyone, for watching it. And we'll be back sometime this weekend for another wonderful clothless session of Kit Fisto's journey into becoming a little bit stranger at every turn, but also doing just a redonk amount of damage now.
Yeah.
Just so much violence now.
The hardest punches.
The hardest punches. Bye, everyone.
Good night.